dreamers and doers. So we're not just participants, they are change makers, breakers, who are ready to reimagine the world as it should be. Today, we are not just opening an event, we are igniting a movement powered by passion, driven by purpose, and led by the most unstoppable force of any nation, its youth. Welcome to the National Level Youth Conclave on Digital India, Youth as Changemakers, where ideas collide, voices rise, and the future begins to take shape. This is the space where young minds become young leaders, where creativity meets courage, and where one spark can become a revolution. As India reimagines governance, education, entrepreneurship, and social change through technology, it is the youth that stand at the heart of this evolution. By empowering them with knowledge, skills, and vision, we are not just preparing them for the future, we are preparing the future for them. Every event becomes extraordinary in the presence of those who inspire. With deep admiration, we warmly welcome our Honorable Chief Guest, Ms. Srimati Shivashankar Ma'am, CVP Global Head, Healthcare Technologies, Chennai. Our dignified guest of honor, Mr. Charles Godwin Sir, HR leader and public speaker, Zoho Corporation, India. Our charismatic chairman, Sir V.M. Muralidharan Sir, who has conveyed artificial intelligence. Our NGO Principal and Secretary, Dr. N. Kumar Gauri Ma'am. Our respected Vice Principal, Srimati Beulah Sivakumari Sugandhi Ma'am, and Dr. M. Jayanti. Our diligent union convener, Dr. J. Ravina Ma'am. Our zealous union advisor, Dr. P. Sridevi Ma'am, Dr. C.C. Ma'am, Mr. C. Nandini Ma'am, and Dr. Bindu Sena, Head of Department, faculty, union members, participants from various colleges across India, and fellow Adhirajis. Today, we celebrate the energy that refuses to settle, the mind that refuses to limit, and the heart that refuses to stop dreaming. Once again, welcome to the Youth Conclave 2025, where the future isn't just discussed, it's created. தமிழை தாயென வழங்கும் மரபில் எண்ணற்ற ஆண்டுகளின் சின்னமே தமிழ் தாய்மொழி. தமிழ் மண்ணின் பெருமையை போற்றி பாட வருகிறார்கள் நமது கல்லூரி மாணவிகள் ஹரிப்ரியா மற்றும் கவித்ரா. தெற்கனவும் மதிசிறந்த திராவிடர் சாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை முதலும் தரிதரும் திடமுமே திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுடன் திசையும் புகழ்வழக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனுக்கே உன் சீரிழமை பிறப்பியந்த வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே. To mark the formal commencement of today's event, may I now invite our esteemed dignitaries on dais to grace the stage by lighting the sacred Kuttuvilaku. Thank you, dignitaries. In the quiet glow of the Kuttaveda hills, hope takes shape, shadows retreat, and new journeys begin. On this special occasion, we have the privilege to hear from a beacon of wisdom and grace, a leader whose vision nurtures every dream, whose guidance is like a gentle breeze that steers the sheep through calm and storms alike. With deep respect and heartfelt gratitude, I invite our beloved Principal and Secretary, Dr. S. Kumagauri ma'am, to welcome the gathering. A very good morning to one and all present here. Good morning, students. Thank you. Very good morning. Gives me immense pleasure and joy to welcome each one of you for this national level youth conclave on Digital India Youth as Change Makers, organized by Etihad Student Union 2025-26. This conclave stands as a dynamic platform where young innovators, thinkers, and leaders converge to explore ideas that will define India's digital tomorrow. It's my privilege to present a sincere and warm welcome to our chief guest, Ms. Srimati Sivasankar, CVP and Global HCL Technology, a dynamic leader known for her transformative initiatives in digital learning ecosystem. She has played a pivotal role in shaping accessible education through technology. Her deep expertise in EdTech combined with her passion for mentoring young minds makes her presence today especially meaningful. Her career stands as a shining example of how technology, innovation, and human-centric leadership can reshape the future of learning. A very warm welcome on behalf of our management and on behalf of all faculty members and students. Thank you. And it was the honor Mr. Charles Godwin, HR leader and public speaker, Zoho Corporation. He is celebrated for his powerful storytelling, people-centered HR approach, and his ability to inspire youth towards leadership digital empowerment. And Zoho, an organization known for digital innovation and global impact, his work strengthens the culture of creativity, integrity, and continuous learning. His insights today will motivate students to think boldly and become confident contributors in the digital era. Warm and respectful welcome in absentia to our Honorable Chairman Tiruvia Muralidharan, whose visionary leadership continuously propels Echira's College forward. His unwavering commitment to excellence, empowerment, and innovation resonates perfectly with today's theme. His guidance has enabled complex initiatives that bridges traditional education with modern technological advancement. Extend a heartfelt welcome to our pillar of strength, respected and Dr. M. Jayanti Samsad supporting. The dedication, administrative strength, and nurturing leadership reinforce the academic and cultural vibrancy of. I wholeheartedly welcome all the faculty members from across the departments of our institution and from other institutions whose dedication, passion, and continuous mentorship shape the intellectual strength of our college. The commitment to nurturing responsible, talented, and forward-thinking young citizens is what makes our community truly exceptional. I extend a very warm welcome to all the enthusiastic students who have joined us today from Etihad College and from all other city colleges and elsewhere from the state and from the across the state. In line with the conference theme presented in the invite, the youth of today play a defining role in strengthening digital literacy, leading startups, promoting tech for good, contributing to smart governance, ensuring inclusive digital space. To Ethera Student Union 2025-26 with the leadership of Dr. Pravina and her entire team of faculty members and the Students Union. The organizing committee for meticulously planning this significant intellectual event not only foster cultural vibrancy but also spearhead academic initiatives that broaden strengthen student leadership, and spark meaningful dialogue, making the union a true pillar of empowerment for our student community. As we begin this day of ideas, insights, and inspiration, I encourage each one of you to engage with an open mind, collaborate with purpose, and ambition boldly. May today's conclave ignite conversations that will empower you to contribute meaningfully to the nation's digital transformation. I wholeheartedly welcome all of you once again and wish you all a memorable, thought-provoking, and impactful Youth Conclave 2025. With the blessings of God Almighty and with the blessings of our dear founder, Sri D.L. Etera, may God bless and best wishes on behalf of all of us to the organizing committee, the Students Union 2025-26. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your warm welcome and a hearty wish. Now I invite Ms. Aishwarya D, President at the Students Union, to introduce our chief guest of the day, followed by an audiovisual presentation. Good morning to one and all present here. We are honored to welcome Srimati Shivashankar, Corporate Vice President, Executive Leadership, and Head of EdTech Business at Husky Technology. Srimati is a distinguished alumna of REC, MIT Trichy. Like most of the tech Indians those days, she moved to USA in the 90s, but unlike many returned back home to continue study. She was named as APAC winner by Equal, Wall Street Journal in 2021, top 25 women leaders in consulting for 22 and 23, and top 25 education leaders in 2024. A distinguished career leader with a remarkable career, she spearheads business PML, builds and scales new verticals, drives startup strategy and transformation, and leads large-scale change management programs. Her expertise further spans sustainability, CSR, ESG initiatives, diversity and inclusion, and high-impact government and multi-stakeholder engagement. Ms. Shivashankar has contributed her leadership to several prestigious global and national task forces, including UN Women, Global Reporting Initiatives, the World Economic Forum, World Business Council for Sustainable Development, NASCOM, CII, the University Grant Commission, and IIT, representing her deep commitment to shaping policy, empowering communities, and driving transformative impact. Beyond her corporate accomplishments, she is an author and mentor in business, strategy, and talent development, inspiring countless professionals along the way. On a personal note, she describes herself as a coach, motivator, biker, and proud working mother and lifelong learner. Someone who brings both her heart and humanity into her leadership. She lives by the empowering belief, not the tea of the con. Today, we are privileged to have her with us. Please join us in welcoming Ms. Srimati Shivashankar. We now present a specially prepared audio showcast from Etheraj family. Thank you. And does not want to actually show off in her suit can be underplaying at all times. We're supposed to be humble. We need to exhibit humility. We cannot talk about ourselves because that's not really taught to do so. Wrong. நான் வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டு பெண் தான். நான் பிறந்து வளர்ந்தது எல்லாமே வந்து அரியலூர் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு கிராமத்துல. I'm a we call women leader of Asia Pacific. And this year I also got selected as one among the top 25 management consultants in the world I was actually named 10. I have to say all this because sometimes accomplishments have to be said, but you have done, and there's nothing wrong. சக்சஸ்ங்கிறது நம்ம கையில தான். அது நம்ம தப்பான போனா அவன்தான் கீழே விழுறோம். சக்திதானு எடுத்து முயற்சி பண்ணோம்னா சக்திதான். நான் வந்து ஒரு அட்வைஸா சொல்லல, நான் வந்து ரிசல்ட் சொல்றேன். Srimati Shivashankar ma'am to share her words of wisdom with us. Oh God. I mean, I just didn't expect some of these video bites to come. And I was so surprised that Galata Media took that on a very busy day in March. I came out of my office and they started to interview. I never knew it would go to some 2.5 million views. I just take hero overnight. So, thankfully, I guess Vijay didn't see it. Otherwise, he would have called me. Right? You don't tell him. So, thank you all for bringing me today. And it's so lovely to see so many young girls in the room. And did you ask us a good round of applause? Charles, welcome. One men show on stage. Give him a good round of applause. You know, Charles, this is how I felt when I grew up. I used to be the only girl in the room. With some 350 boys around me. Then I was just thinking, should I just pick a boy? Or should I just based on what I feel inside? I said, rather than me sitting with my tools, I'll make something that's right for me. You dress because you want to look good. You dress because you will dress for tomorrow and not for today. So I decided to dress the way I said, not because I want to be one among the 350 men. But thinking makes a big difference, right? You don't want to be like whom you're pushed to be. You just need to be who you are and what you want to become. Agree? Agree, all of you? Beautiful topic today is all about what you guys can do in the digital world, what you girls can do in the digital world. Shape the future. No, it's already shaping all our thinking. You belong to digital era. I belong to the pre-digital era, but we started digitalization. My era, my 2 eras of work is all about digitalizing the world. It's all about bringing technical transformation. But whatever you do, you want a robot to say this or you want a human to say it? You know the answer. What's the emotion you want, right? Imagine if I have to speak in a room full of 300 or 400 robots, and the robots are going to smile and clap. How would it feel? Honestly, I feel dead. I feel like a zombie. I feel like a robot. So, whenever people ask me, man, what's AI going to do? How do we prepare for the AI world? Your emotional intelligence. No matter what, things can come and go. Power can come and go. but the humanness can never get replaced. Do we agree? That's the power of emotional intelligence. Imagine all your teachers get coming to class with the same tone, no anger at all. Many teachers get angry, right? No? Teachers don't get angry, they're not smiling. You don't get angry, right? So please say yes or no. Please say yes because we have to get angry. Right?
Get angry. I got very angry this morning with some of my team members. We all get angry. Just imagine a teacher coming to class and say, "Hello, good morning. Today I am going to teach you mathematics, but CDE, this is how you apply. Can you open your first page? Go to and say, Punita, what are you doing? Be attentive in the class." And then I don't know whether you get chalk pieces in the room. I have got dusters, but you have not got it's a. And I've had teachers who will come and make us laugh and say, "You don't behave well. I'll make you stand in the sunshine." And I'm like, "Why the sunshine? Give me moonshine," right? Imagine you don't have humor, you don't have anything. This is what the digital world shouldn't be. Digital world is going to give you a lot of positive things, which you all know. But what you need is your emotional intelligence. You should know when you need machines, and you should know when you need human beings. Do we accept? Whenever I go into some of those developed countries, they introduce to me a lot of these nice gadgets. I'm a gadgets person by heart. And then recently I came across a gadget. The gadget is an extremely a fantastic housekeeper. So they were asking me why Muttaya. I said, okay, yeah, keep it Muttaya also, right? I don't want, technology has no gender, yeah? Correct, na? Technology doesn't know whether it is he or she. Does AI know? Nothing, right? It's the humans which is putting in that mind, whether it's a male or a female. They decide to give a female voice to Google because they believe men will listen to women. But men listen to Google women, but not to the women at homes, right? So we try all nonsense and stunts, right, as human beings. So this Muttama is very interesting. This Muttama is a flat cleaner, okay? And she has a nice house. When I say house, that's called a docking station, yeah? She goes and she will park herself into, no, park himself, by herself, park himself or park itself station. It parks itself in the docking station, and then I have to put a bag so that it starts to clean the house. Beautiful clean, 10,000 square feet, 800 square feet, 50,000 square feet. The machine doesn't understand, right? You can make it work again and again. So it keeps working. The only problem I see that it has is if Charles is standing with his lovely shoes, it can't differentiate between the floor and the shoes. It will start cleaning the shoes in the same way as floor. I know many boys like, right? All of us like our shoes to be cleaned. So all you have to do is just stand there. It will start mopping the floor. It will start mopping your shoes as well. Simply, there are many things that it can't differentiate. It just listens to you. So, one of the key things that you need to keep in mind is when you go and start talking about digitalization, the purpose of digitalizing and what it has to do and what it should not do, and specifically the areas where it has to be sensitive. So, one is the gender part. So, do not bring gender into it as well. So, I talked a little bit about gender, but I'm bringing it back. Recently, I was called for one of the Startup India programs. It was all about robots, AI, and they had a lot of new products. And I was brought in to look at those products, provide some advice, see where the investors can get, mark them, and give them. And there were like two robots kept there, which are to be used in the restaurants for servicing, right? They had a male robo and a female robo. What robots? First of all, in your room, do you agree there must be a male and a female robo? How many of you say yes and how many of you say no? How many of you believe there shouldn't be a male and a female robo? Only 4 of you are saying no. The rest of you are saying yes, there must be a male and a female robo. No means put your hand up. How many of you say no to saying there must be a male and a female robo? Very good. Most of you are saying, please believe, please believe in it. When you go and start joining companies tomorrow, please tell them there shouldn't be, when it comes to machine, there is no gender. But the worst part about the startup company I saw was all the male robots. Charles, you should see this. All male robots were size 0. They were thin, flat, and all female robots were size 32. Voluptuous, curvaceous, okay, just like what you see in our Bollywood movies, all those dances. So I just asked the guys, why are you doing such voluptuous robots? Are you saying everyone has to be size 32 to be a woman robo? And then they say, yes, ma'am, because market is only for such robos. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the world. So as youth in this room, I'm just leaving this thought to you. You are more responsible and you have more responsibility than I had in the past. I was part of digitalization. You are in the path of adopting what we have also done something called being rubbish in the past. We have not done all the good things in the past. We are leaving behind stereotypes. We're leaving behind to produce something that sells. We are leaving behind some of the footpath which may not be good for weather, climate, or from the gender, or from the socio-economic, bridging the gap. We have not thought of many things. We have just used technology because we wanted to build technology. So you are more accountable than we are. You are going to have more responsibility than we had to speak up, to change the world, to transform the ecosystem around you. And it's going to start with you, within inside you, how you believe about yourself and your contribution to the world. No matter what happens, keep smiling. That's something that others can't do. When I say others, is the machines to a large extent. Of course, it smiles and blinks and all that. It's a cutie pie, but we don't want to be cutie pies, right? We want to be the strong women with a beautiful smile. Keep smiling because that's going to take you to a lot of miles, no matter what happens. And that's the way that women can transform the world and be a part of the larger digital ecosystem. Think of purpose, people, planet. The 3 P's, the purpose, people, planet. If you can balance all the 3 P's, the profits will automatically come and we can transform. Best of luck to all of you and thank you for bringing me onto the stage today. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Your energy has truly charged the atmosphere and also for making us realize that yes, AI can replace few things, but never the teachers. Thank you, ma'am. I now invite Ms. Aishwarya K., Vice President, Etirat Students Union, to introduce a guest of honor, followed by
Charles Godwin, an eminent HR leader and public speaker with over 19 years of experience in leading people programs and HR strategy. Body interventions, performance management, compensation strategies, and transforming HR processes during high growth phases. Throughout his career, he has served in respected organizations such as Zoho Corporation, MNC Global HR Divisions, Hexaware Tech.
Thank you so much, sir, for your very energetic and enlightening address. நீங்கள் கூறியது போல நாம் ஒருவர் நமக்கு எதுக்கு ஒருவர் என்று இங்கு இருக்கும் பலருக்கு you made us realize in the pursuit of becoming digitally connected, do not lose ties with the people who are around you. Thank you very much, sir. Now it's time to honor the luminaries who have added meaning and magnificence to this special occasion. I now request our Principal and Secretary, Dr. S. Uma Gauri ma'am, to felicitate the chief guest, Ms. Srimati Shivashankar ma'am, with a memento, a gentle mark of respect and admiration. I invite our Vice Principal, Srimati Beulah Jabakumari Suganti ma'am, to felicitate our guest of honor, Mr. Charles Godwin sir, with a memento, a gesture of appreciation and value his contribution. I now invite Ms. Janelia, Joint General Secretary, Ethirat Students Union, to felicitate our Principal and Secretary, Dr. S. Magauri ma'am, for her unwavering support. I now invite Ms. Jayashree, Treasurer, Ethirat Students Union, to felicitate our Vice Principal, Srimati Beulah Jabakumari Suganti ma'am. Ms. Darshini, Treasurer, Ethirat Students Union, to felicitate our Vice Principal, Dr. M. Jayanti ma'am. I request dignitaries to kindly be seated. Books are born twice, once in the mind of the writer and once in the hands of the reader. Today, we celebrate such a birth, the honor of witnessing the release of the book titled Digital India, Youth as Changemaker, an apotheosis of the best research papers and abstract of all the participants of this youth conclave. Every book carries a heartbeat, the vision, passion, and tireless efforts of the author. And now it's time to unveil the star of today. With your applause, let us welcome our Principal and Secretary, Dr. S. Uma Gauri ma'am, to release the book at the press of a button, a proud symbol of how far Digital India has taken us. Here we have the release of the book, a testimony of digital inclusivity here at Ethiraj College for Women. Now we present the print version of the book to the dignitaries on dais. I now request our Principal and Secretary, Dr. S. Uma Gauri ma'am, to present the first print version of the book to our chief guest, Ms. Srimati Shivashankar ma'am. I request our Vice Principal, Tirumati Beulah Jabakumari Suganti ma'am, to present the print version to our guest of honor, Mr. Charles Godwin sir. I now request our union convener, Dr. J. Praveena ma'am, to present the print version of the book to our Principal and Secretary, Dr. S. Uma Gauri ma'am. I request a convener to present the print version of the book to our Vice Principal, Tirumati Beulah Jabakumari Suganti ma'am. We have the next print version presented to our Vice Principal, Dr. M. Jayanti ma'am. Thank you, dignitaries. We have the print version of the book presented to everyone on the dais. Thank you, dignitaries. Your hands have not just launched a book, but also sparked the beginning of many new thoughts and dreams. Now, it's time for thanking the wonderful people who made today's event possible. I welcome Ms. Mahapriya, Joint President, Etherad Students Union, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Etherad Students Union, as a student organizer of Youth Conclave 2025 to 26, it's my honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for today's National Conference, Youth Conclave 2025, on Digital India, Youth as Changemakers. Today's conclave brought together ideas, innovation, and inspiration, reflecting the true spirit of youth leadership in the digital era. Respected dignitaries, on and off the dais, esteemed faculties, invited speakers, and my dear Ethragians, I am delighted to present this vote of thanks. To begin with, in his absence, I express my sincere gratitude to our Honorable Chairman, Thiruvi M. Muralidharan Sir, and the Board of Trustees for the unwavering support and guidance. My heartfelt thanks to our respected Principal and Secretary, Dr. S. Uma Gauri Ma'am, Vice Principal Headed Tirumati Beulah Jabakumari Suganti Ma'am, and Vice Principal supporting Dr. M. Jayanti Ma'am for their constant encouragement and trust in the Students' Union. I extend my deep appreciations to our union convener, Dr. J. Praveena Ma'am, and our union advisories, Dr. D. Sridevi Ma'am, Dr. M. Kirti Ma'am, Ms. C. Nandini Ma'am, and Dr. K. Bindu Ma'am for the invaluable support, guidance, and involvement at every stage for this conclave. A heartfelt thanks to all the heads of the department and faculty members for their cooperation and academic support. We are deeply grateful to our distinguished inaugural chief guest, Ms. Srimati Shivashankar ma'am, and our guest of honor, Ms. Charles Godwin sir, for enriching this conclave with their inspiring presence and insightful address. Our sincere thanks to the distinguished panelists, Dr. Neena Gayatri Ha, Mr. Satish Narayanan, Ms. Vidya Prabhu, and Ms. Umadevi Ayyappan for gracing the event with their presence. I extend my gratitude to the Film Appreciation and Photography Club for the audiovisuals and designs, the Arts Club for their creative contributions, and our committee teams backstage, refreshments, certificates, MC, and paid committees for their seamless coordination and hard work. A sincere thanks to the DC in charge, Dr. Huma Mariam Mam Aided and Dr. Sharmila Mam SL supporting for this, providing us with the discipline committee and ensuring smooth management of the audience. We appreciate Mastercraft's event management for the production and ambience, Bhaskar sir for the print support, Satish sir for video coverage, Radhika Ka of SN Photography Studio for capturing the event, and Kavita ma'am, Girija ma'am for the technical assistance. Our gratitude also goes to Vijay Anna and Ari Anna for auditorium management and to all non-teaching staffs for the constant support. I extend my appreciation to all our union leaders for the dedication, teamwork, and tireless efforts in making this conclave a success. And lastly, to all my dear Ithrajins, thank you for your energy, enthusiasm, and support. Your active participation is what makes every event truly memorable. Thank you once again.
Next, we have some amazing events lined up. We have a plenary session and a panel discussion. I request the dignitaries to join us off the dais.
ஃபார் அப்படின்னு ஒன்னு ஆஹா அப்படின்னு ஃபார் ஃப்ரம் பியூட்டிஃபுல் தடுச்சு. ஸோ ஏ இஸ் வெரி டேஞ்சரஸ். ஏ இஸ் எக்ஸ்ட்ரீம்லி டேஞ்சரஸ். பட் ஏஐயோட நிறைய இதெல்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 2008 வந்து ஐ வாஸ் இன் டென்ஹாக். ஷெல் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு ஆயில் நிறுவனத்துல வந்து அப்பதான் டேட்டாங்கிறத ஒரு 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 ஒர்க்கே கொண்டு வராங்க, டேட்டா. பட் இதை பத்தி வள்ளுவ பெருமான் வந்து என்னென்ப ஏனை எழுத்தன்ப இவ்விரண்டும் கண்ணென்ப வாழும் உயிருக்கு. என்னங்கிறது நம்பர்ஸ், டேட்டா. ஆடை இல்லாதவன் அரை மனிதன், டேட்டா இல்லாதவன் மனிதனே இல்லை. இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஆடை இல்லாதவன் அரை மனிதன், டேட்டா இல்லாதவன் மனிதனே இல்லை. இன்னைக்கு வந்து இன்னைக்கு அவங்க எல்லாருமே பாத்தீங்கன்னா நேம தவிர உங்க ஆதார் என்னன்னு கேட்கும், பேன் என்னன்னு கேட்கும், எல்லாமே யுடா என்னன்னு கேட்கும். டேட்டா அந்த நம்பர் எல்லாம் நீங்க மனிதனே கிடையாது. இன்னைக்கு வந்து இந்த நாட்டுல வாழவே முடியாது. ஸோ இன்னைக்கு எல்லாமே டேட்டா. ஏஐ எல்லாருமே ஏஐ ஒரு மித்தா, ஏஐ ஒரு பபுலா. நான் வந்து ஸ்டேட் யூனிவர்சிட்டி ஆஃப் நியூயார்க்ல வந்து ஃபைனல் இயர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு நான் கிளாஸ் எடுக்கிறேன். ஸோ அங்கேயும் வந்து வாட் இஸ் டேட்டா, எதுக்கு ஏஐ, ஏஐ இல்லாம நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாதா அப்படின்பாங்க. வந்து ஏஐ வந்து இட்ஸ் பார்ட் அண்ட் பார்சல் ஆஃப் யுவர் லைஃப். ஏஐ வந்து இட் இஸ் அ பார்ட் அண்ட் பார்சல் ஆஃப் யுவர் லைஃப். ஒரு 2 வாரத்துக்கு முன்னாடி ஐ வாஸ் இன் வியட்நாம். வியட்நாம்ல வந்து என்எஸ்ஆர்பி ரிஃபைனரின்னு ஒரு ரிஃபைனரி இருக்கு. உலகத்துல வந்து ஒரு டாப் 15 ரிஃபைனரியில் அது வந்து பெரிய ரிஃபைனரி. அந்த ரிஃபைனரி உண்மையான கேஸ் ஸ்டடி. அந்த ரிஃபைனரியில வந்து கிட்டத்தட்ட $300 மில்லியன் ஸ்பேர் பார்ட்ஸ்னு ஒன்று இருக்கும். அதாவது உதிரி சாமான்கள் அப்படின்பாங்க. இந்த ரிஃபைனரி ரன் பண்றதுக்கு இது டிஜிட்டல் கான்க்ளேவ். யூ ஷுட் நோ வாட் இட் இஸ் ஆல் அபவுட். எல்லாரும் இது மோட்டிவேஷன் செஷன் கிடையாது. இது வந்து உங்க லைஃபுக்கு இது எப்படி இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸ் நான் சொல்ல போறேன். வந்து $300 மில்லியன் வந்து நான் வந்து வெறும் ஸ்பேர் பார்ட்ஸ்க்காக நான் ஒதுக்கணுமா அப்படின்ட்டு அவங்க கேட்குறாங்க. அப்ப என்ன கூப்பிட்டாங்க, நானும் போய் பார்த்தேன். எல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு சொன்னேன், ஏன் இந்த மாதிரி $300 மில்லியன் நீங்க ஸ்பேர் பார்ட்ஸ் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சிருக்கீங்க? சார், எங்களுக்கு ரிஃபைனரி க்ளோஸ் ஆகிடக்கூடாது. இஃப் த ரிஃபைனரி இஸ் ஷட் டவுன் and it's going to impact the Vietnam as a country more eminent than anything else அப்படின்னாங்க. ஏன் ரிஃபைனரி ஷட் ஆக போகுது? ஷட் ஆச்சுன்னா அந்த கேள்வி ஹைபோதசிஸ் டெஸ்ட். இந்த எந்திரன் படத்துல கேட்பாங்களே, இஸ் தேர் அ காட், ஹைபோதெட்டிக்கல் கொஸ்டின். அது மாதிரி ரிஃபைனரி ஷட் ஆச்சுன்னா, அந்த ஷட் ஆச்சுனாங்கிறதுக்கு யூ கோனா ஸ்பெண்ட் $300 மில்லியன். அப்ப என்ன பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு கேட்டாங்க. எதுக்கு இந்த $300 மில்லியன் நீங்க வந்து வாங்கி வச்சிருக்கீங்க? இது உண்மையான கேஸ் ஸ்டடி. ஏஐக்கு எங்களுடைய எண்ணெய் உற்பத்தியில வந்து இந்த பைப்ல வந்து லீக் ஆகலாம், கிரீஸ் ஆகலாம், லூப்ரிகேட் ஆகலாம், டெம்பரேச்சர் மாறலாம், ப்ரெஷர் ஆகும். ஒரு 17 வகையான வகையில இந்த பைப் வந்து ஃபெயில் ஆக சான்ஸ் இருக்கு. அதுக்காக இந்த ஃபெயில் ஆகக்கூடாதுங்கிற அந்த பயம், அதுக்காக வந்து இந்த $300 மில்லியன் உண்டான உற்பத்தி அந்த ஸ்பேர் பார்ட்ஸ் நாங்கள் வாங்கி வச்சிருக்கோம் அப்படின்ட்டு. நான் உடனே சொன்னேன், சொல்யூஷன்ஸ் கொடுக்குறோம்னு சொல்லிட்டு சைனால வந்து சென்சார், சைனால ப்ளஸ் இந்தியாலையும் கிடைக்குது, அந்த சென்சார் வாங்கி முக்கியமா இருக்கிற அந்த பைப்ல வந்து நாங்க ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணுவோம். ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணோன்னு என்ன ஆகும்னா, ஏதாவது ஃபெயிலியர் ஆச்சு அப்படின்னா ஒரு மெசேஜ் போகும் அந்த டீம் லீடருக்கு. அந்த டீம் லீடர் என்ன பண்ணலாம், ஃபெயிலியர் ஆன நேரத்துக்கு போய் அங்க போயிட்டு ஏஆர்-விஆர் கிளாஸ் ஒன்று போட்டுக்கிட்டு அங்க இருக்கிற கியூஆர் கோட ஸ்கேன் பண்ணாங்கன்னா ஏன் ஃபெயில் ஆச்சு, எதனால ஃபெயில் ஆச்சுன்னு பாப் ஆகும். அதுக்கு உண்டான சொல்யூஷனும் கொடுத்துரும் வந்து. இதுதான் இப்ப ஏஐ நடக்குது. இப்ப நீங்க இன்னொன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, 4 வகையான அனலிட்டிக்ஸ் ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் வாழ்க்கையில. எல்லா மாணவர் மாணவிகளுக்கும், என்னுடைய பொண்ணு 3rd இயர் கிரைஸ்ட்ல பிபிஏ ஹானர்ஸ் படிக்கிறான். நான் அவங்களுக்கும் அதான் சொல்லுவேன். என் பையன் வந்து யூகேல ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் சயின்ஸ் படிக்கிறாரு, அவருக்கு அதான் சொல்லுவேன். 4 வகையான அனலிட்டிக்ஸ் ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். அது இல்லாம இன்னைக்கு வாழ்க்கையே கிடையாது. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து டிஸ்கிரிப்டிவ் அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ், என்ன நடக்குது என்ன நடக்குது. அடுத்து டயக்னாஸ்டிக் அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ், எப்படி நடக்குது. 3வது பிரிஸ்கிரிப்டிவ் அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ், எதுக்கு நடக்குது. லாஸ்ட் ப்ரெடிக்டிவ் அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ், எப்போ நடக்க போகுது அடுத்து. டிஸ்கிரிப்டிவ், டயக்னாஸ்டிக், பிரிஸ்கிரிப்டிவ், ப்ரெடிக்டிவ். இன்னைக்கு மிகப்பெரிய நிறுவனங்கள், ஹாஸ்பிட்டல்ஸ், ஏன் இங்க இருக்கிற எல்ஐசியில இருக்கிறதுலாம் எல்லாமே வந்து ப்ரெடிக்டிவ் அப்படின்றாங்க. ப்ரெடிக்டிவ்னா அடுத்த இன்சிடென்ட் எப்ப நடக்க போகுது, அதுக்கு நான் எப்படி தயாராகணும். அதுக்கெல்லாம் இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஏஐங்கிற தொழில்நுட்பம் ரொம்ப சிறப்பா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப 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 சிறப்பா இருக்கு. சண்டிகர்ல, நம்ம ஊர்ல இருக்கிற சண்டிகர், பஞ்சாப்லோட கேபிட்டல், ஹரியானா ஸ்டேட்டோட கேபிட்டல். டிராபிக்ல இருந்து யாருமே போலீஸே கிடையாது. காக்னிட்டிவ் விஷன் அப்படின்னு கேமராவை யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இட் இஸ் ரன்னிங் த டிராபிக். இன்னைக்கு ரன்னிங் த டிராபிக். இன்னைக்கு வந்து சென்னை மாநகரத்துல ஒரு 1000 டிரான்சாக்ஷன் எடுத்துக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா 881 டிரான்சாக்ஷன் வந்து கியூஆர் கோட்ல தான் நடக்குது. டிஜிட்டல் பேல இந்தியா தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட். ஸோ ஆல்மோஸ்ட் நம்ம ஏஏ நமக்கு தெரியாமே நம்ம அடாப்டும் பண்ணியாச்சு. இந்த நான் சொல்ற நேரத்துல தமிழ்நாடு அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் யூனிவர்சிட்டியில வேர்ல்ட் பேங்கோட சேர்ந்து ஒரு துளி அப்படின்ட்டு எங்களுடைய பிரெசிஷன் அக்ரிகல்ச்சர், அதாவது ஒரு துளி மழையில எவ்வளவு ஈல்டு அந்த 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 கிராப்புக்கு நம்ம கொடுக்க முடியும் அப்படின்ட்டு ஏஐ வந்துடுச்சு. ஒரு துளி வாட்டர். இங்க இருந்து ஒரு 4 கிலோமீட்டர் தள்ளி போனீங்கன்னா பிரசிடென்சி காலேஜ். இங்க இருந்து 4 கிலோமீட்டர் தள்ளி போனீங்கன்னா பிரசிடென்சி காலேஜ். அங்க பிரசிடென்சி காலேஜ்ல டிஃப்ரெண்ட்லி ஏபிள்டு பீப்புள் அண்ட் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் இருக்காங்க, டேப்ஸ் அப்படின்ட்டு. அவங்க வந்து பிறவியிலேயே இருந்து காதும் வாயும் பேச முடியாது. இப்ப நீங்க யூடியூப்ல போயிட்டோ இல்ல நீங்க அலெக்சாட்ட போயிட்டோ, ஏய் நீங்க என்ன வெதர் அப்படின்னு நீங்க கேட்கலாம் இல்லையா? பட் அவங்களால அப்படி கேட்க முடியாது. அப்ப அவங்களுக்கு என்ன இருக்கு தொழில்? அவங்களுக்கு மாற்று டெக்னாலஜி என்ன? ஏஐ. இங்க இருந்து 4.5 கிலோமீட்டர்ல பிரசிடென்சில சர்டிஃபைடு ஆர்டிபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் ப்ரொஃபஷனல் இன்னைக்கு 100% பிளேஸ்மெண்ட் இன் டாப் ஐடி கம்பெனிஸ்ல. அவங்களுக்கு லிப் ரீடிங் மூலமாவும் சைன் லாங்குவேஜ் மூலமாவும் தே ஆர் ஆல் ஏஐ ப்ரொஃபஷனல்ஸ். கேன் யூ பிலீவ்? தே ஆர் ஆல் ஏஐ ப்ரொஃபஷனல்ஸ். அலெக்சா இந்த இதை பார்த்துட்டு என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னா, உங்க சென்னை நம்ம சென்னையில நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு இப்ப. ஸோ வெறும் பிஎஸ்சி கம்ப்யூட்டர் சயின்ஸ் படித்தோம், பிஎஸ்சி ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸ் படித்தோம், பிசிக்ஸ் படித்தோம், கெமிஸ்ட்ரி படித்தோம். இன்னொன்று சிறப்பான துறை வந்து என்னன்னா இனிமே ஃபியூச்சர்ல லிட்ரேச்சர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு கண்டென்ட் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் மட்டும் ஆக பாருங்க. இன்னைக்கு வேர்ல்டே கண்டென்ட் தெரியுது, சாட் ஜிபிடி கிடையாது. இன்னொன்று பிகாம் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு அவ்வளவு பிசினஸ் அனலிட்டிக்ஸ் டூல்ஸ் வந்துருச்சு, ஏஜென்டிக் ஏஐ, ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ டூல்ஸ். ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை, ஒரு 10 ஏஐ டூல் எடுத்துக்கோங்க, ஏஜென்டிக் ஏஐ டூல், ஒரு 5 ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ டூல் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. யுவர் கரியர் இஸ் கம்ப்ளீட்லி fulfilled as part of the skill development till 2035 வரைக்கும். நான் கேரண்டியா சொல்ல முடியும். ஒரு 10 ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ டூல், ஒரு 5 ஒரு 7 ஏஜென்டிக் ஏஐ டூல் போதும் உங்களுக்கு. மற்றபடி பேலன்ஸ் ஷீட், ஃபைனான்சியல் மாடலிங் அண்ட் வேல்யூவேஷன், உங்க ஜுவாலஜி என்ன படிக்கிறீங்களோ, கெமிஸ்ட்ரி, அதெல்லாம் வேற விஷயம். இந்த 15 டூல் போதும் உங்க கரியரை அழகா பண்றதுக்கு, உங்க சிவி எல்லாம் ஸ்ட்ராங் ஆகிறதுக்கு. அவ்வளவுதான். இந்த 15 டூல் தாங்க கார்பரேட்டும் கேட்கறாங்க. வந்து as the chairman of the International Federation for Artificial Intelligence US, நான் சொல்றேன், இந்த 15 டூல் போதும். இன்னைக்கு சைனால வந்து கிராஜுவேட் தெரியுதோ இல்லையோ, அவங்களுடைய 15 to 18 டூல்ஸ் ஒன்று சொல்லி கொடுக்குறாங்க. 7ஆம் கிளாஸ் வகுப்பு மாணவர்களுக்கே இருந்து கல்லூரி முடிவுகள் டிஷாங்குவா யூனிவர்சிட்டியிலே வேர்ல்ட் டாப் 7 or 8. இந்த 15-18 டூல் நீங்க கட்டாயமா தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும் ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்கும். இதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை, ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ அண்ட் ஏஜென்டிக் ஏஐ டூல். இதெல்லாம் ஜெனரேட்டிவ் அண்ட் ஏஜென்டிக் ஏஐ டூல். இது தெரிஞ்சாலே போதும் உங்களுக்கு, கிராஜுவேஷன் தேவையில்லை. அதான் நான் சொன்னேன், நான் நிக்கிற இடம் எனக்கு தெரியும் என்னன்ட்டு. பட் இந்த ஸ்கில் செட் இது ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் வந்து. ஸோ நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா இனிமே நீங்க உங்க லைஃப் வந்து நான் நிறைய சம்பாதிக்கணும், நான் நிறைய ஏர்ன் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னா டூல்ஸ். கருவியும் காலமும் செய்கையும் செய்யும் ஆறுவினையும் மாண்டது அமைச்சுன்னு வள்ளுவ பெருமான் சொல்லியிருக்கான். எந்த கருவி, எந்த டூல்ஸை எடுத்துக்கணும், எந்த டெக்னிக்ஸை எப்படி யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கணும், எந்த நேரத்துல அதை யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கணும். 15-18 டூல் தான். முக்கியமா சுருக்கமா சொல்லுவோம், 120 மணி நேரத்துல நீங்க மாஸ்டர் ஆயிடலாம் அந்த டூல். எவ்வளவு பேர் கூகுள் சர்ச் யூஸ் பண்றீங்க? இப்ப எவ்வளவு பேர் சாட் ஜிபிடி யூஸ் பண்றீங்க? That's the difference. ஒரு 2 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி கூகுள் சர்ச்லாம் யாரும் யூஸ் பண்ண மாட்டாங்கன்னு சொன்னாங்கன்னா என்ன பார்த்து சிரிப்பாங்க. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு உங்களுக்கே தெரியும் டெக்னாலஜி எந்த லெவல்ல போயிட்டு இருக்கு. இன்னொன்று ரொம்ப சிம்பிள். How many of you are using Canva? How many of you are using PowerPoint? That's the difference. இதுதான் ஏன் கேன்வாக்கும் பவர் what's the difference you feel? The AI tools, the co-pilot gives you the option. It will tell you what you have to do. Predictive analytics. அதுதாங்க ஏஐயோட சிறப்பு. ஆனா ஏஐக்கு வந்து நல்ல டேட்டா தேவை. இன்னுமே உங்களுடைய சிவியில டேட்டா அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ்னு ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம் இருக்குங்க. அது நீங்க என்ன நீங்க பிகாம் படிச்சாலும் சரி, பிஇ படிச்சாலும் சரி, பிடெக் படிச்சாலும் சரி, எம்பிஏ எம்சிஏ என்ன படிச்சாலும் சரி, இந்த டேட்டா அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ் நீங்க கொஞ்சம் சிறப்பா இருக்கு. நான்கு வகையான அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ் தான் நீங்க படிக்கணும். டிஸ்கிரிப்டிவ் அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ், டயக்னோஸ்டிக் அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ், பிரிஸ்கிரிப்டிவ் அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ், ப்ரெடிக்டிவ் அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ். 120 மணி நேரம் நீங்க பேங்க்னாலும் சரி, ஐடிஎஸ்னாலும் சரி, இல்ல இன்சூரன்ஸ்னாலும் சரி, இல்ல பிஎஃப்எஸ்ஐனாலும் சரி, இல்ல லைஃப் சயின்ஸ்னாலும் சரி, இல்ல ஃபார்மானாலும் சரி, இல்ல ஹெல்த் கேர்னாலும் சரி, இது இல்லாம உலகம் கிடையாது. ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய நிறுவனம், டாடா நிறுவனம், பிக் பாஸ்கெட்ங்கிற நிறுவனம் எங்களை வந்து அப்ரோச் பண்ணாங்க. சால்ட் டு ஸ்வீட் 10 நிமிஷத்துல கொடுக்குறேன். இன்னைக்கு ஸ்விக்கில நீங்க ஆர்டர் பண்ணீங்கன்னா எவ்வளவு நேரத்துல உங்களுக்கு வருது? ஸ்விக்கில நீங்க ஆர்டர் பண்றீங்கல்ல, எவ்வளவு நேரத்துல உங்களுக்கு அந்த பொருள் உங்க கையில வருது? அதுக்கு பின்னாடி வந்து எவ்வளவு பெரிய ஒரு டேட்டா ஆர்கிடெக்சர் இருக்கு தெரியுமா? இந்தியா 1.4 பில்லியன் பாப்புலேஷன். அமெரிக்கால இன்னும் அதெல்லாம் வராதுங்க. ஒன்னும் வரத்துக்கெல்லாம் ஜெர்மன்ல 2 days தான். எங்களை வந்து அந்த நிறுவனம் கேட்டாங்க, எது ஸ்வீட் டு சால்ட் டு ஸ்வீட் எது ஆர்டர் பண்ணாலும் ஐ ஷுட் கெட் இட் இன் 10 minutes. அப்ப நினைச்சு பாருங்க, நாங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பண்ணது என்னன்னா மொபைல் சப்ஸ்கிரிப்ஷன். பெங்களூர்ல தான் அந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆரம்பிச்சோம். 2020 கோவிட் வரதுக்கு முன்னாடி 2020 பெங்களூர் ஆரம்பிச்சோம். கிட்டத்தட்ட மொபைல் கிட்டத்தட்ட 1.3 மில்லியன் மொபைல்ஸ், அவங்களுடைய ரோமிங், அவங்களுடைய சப்ஸ்கிரிப்ஷன், அவங்களுடைய டேட்டா பிளான், அவங்களுடைய ஆர்டர் பிஹேவியர், கஸ்டமர் பிஹேவியர். அவங்க சில பேர் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, ஆஃபீஸ்ல போய் ஆர்டர் பண்ணுவாங்க, டெலிவரி அட்ரஸ் வீடு எங்கேயோ இருக்கும். I would have ordered in Ethiraj College, but delivery will be somewhere in Vimco Nagar or in Adiyar somewhere else. So அதெல்லாம் நம்ம எப்படி பண்றது? டேட்டா, டெராபைட் ஆஃப் டேட்டா, பெட்டாபைட் ஆஃப் டேட்டா இருக்கும். அந்த டேட்டாவெல்லாம் வகுத்து ஆராய்ஞ்சு அதுக்கேத்த மாதிரி நெட்ஃபிளிக்ஸ்ல how many of you see movies on your own? How many of you watch movies on the recommendation? Own எவ்வளவு பேர்? Recommendation? That's the difference. That is AI for you. கண்டிப்பா இன்னைக்கு எங்கள் நிறைய பட நிறுவனங்கள் வந்து எங்கள்கிட்ட வருவாங்க. சமீபத்துல டியூடுங்கிற ஒரு படம் நீங்க பார்த்திருப்பீங்க இல்லையா? எங்கள்கிட்ட வருவாங்க. பார்க்கலன்னா கூட நாங்க வந்து சப்ஸ்கிரைபரை ஆட் பண்ணிட்டு பார்த்தாங்க, அதே விஷயம். பட் ஐம் டெல்லிங் யூ வந்து, ஸோ இதெல்லாம் ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். டேட்டா, ஆடை இல்லாதவன் அரை மனிதன், டேட்டா இல்லாதவன் மனிதனே அல்ல இன்னைக்கு வந்து. ஸோ ஒரு டேட்டா அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ் படிங்க, ஒரு 5 ஏஜென்டிக் ஏஐ டூல் கத்து வச்சுக்கோங்க, ஒரு 10 ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ டூல். சாட் ஜிபிடி என்ன டூல் அது? ஜெனரேட்டிவா ஏஜென்டிக்கா? வாட் இஸ் ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ தென்? I'm standing in numbers 1 college of Chennai, Ethiraj. What is generative AI? They generate as per chat GPT. Okay, generative AI க்கும் agentic AI க்கும் நிறைய டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு. ஓகேவா? இப்போ நீங்க கஸ்டமர் சர்வீஸ் போறீங்க இல்லையா, அங்க உங்களுக்கு ஆன்சர் பண்ணது பாத்தீங்களா சாட் பாட், அதெல்லாம் ஏஜென்டிக் AI. ஓகேவா? நீங்க வந்து வேர்ட் டாக்குமெண்ட் யூஸ் பண்றீங்க இல்லையா, அதுல கோ பைலட்லாம் வருது இல்லையா, அதுல கேட்ட உடனே நீங்க கேட்ட ஆன்சர் வருதுல்ல, அதெல்லாம் ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ. ஒரு 10 ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ, ஒரு 5 ஏஜென்டிக் ஏஐ, நீங்க பிளஸ் ஒரு டேட்டா அனாலிட்டிக்ஸ் படிச்சாலே போதும். நீங்கெல்லாம் நிரந்தரமா நீங்கெல்லாம் வந்து வேலைக்கு நீங்க கஷ்டப்படணும்னு அவசியமே கிடையாது. ஓகே, எனி questions you can ask me and I can share lot of case studies. நிறைய கேஸ் ஸ்டடிஸ் நான் ஷேர் பண்ணலாம். being a chairman for the Federation for Artificial Intelligence, next 2035 வரலும் இதாங்க பூம். உங்களுக்கு பிடிச்சிருக்கோ பிடிக்கலையோ, இதுதான் உங்க வாழ்க்கையை சுத்தி இருக்க போது. நீங்க அடாப்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. வாய்ப்பு தந்ததுக்கு ரொம்ப நன்றி. வணக்கம்.
Thank you so much, sir, for your engaging and insightful address and for sharing your expertise with all of us. Next, we have our eminent personality, our second panelist, Dr. Neena Gayatri ma'am, a multifaceted personality who takes up several roles: a founder, businesswoman, educational administrator, public relations exponent, social activist, and corporate trainer with over 2 decades of experience, especially in management and storytelling. She is the co-founder and COO of AC Innovation Private Limited Singapore, operating from India. She has earned the World Excellence Award from Greece and Mexico and was named Fox Stories Face of the Year 2024. She has also served as head of the Department of Business Administration at MOP Vaishnav College for Women, Chennai. She is an active sports member and president, Women's Wing of the Chennai District Taekwondo Association. We are delighted to have you with us, ma'am. We have a special audio-visual presentation.
My name is Dr. Neena Gayatri. I am the co-founder and the COO of Ace Innovation Hub Private Limited. And we are from Ace Innovation, a company which is headquartered in Singapore.
I now invite Dr. Neena Gayatri, ma'am, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon. Lovely being here. So many wonderful women. You know, when women get together for any cause, for anything, magic happens. And today there's this one man who is involved in this magic. Thank you, Ethiraj, for calling us. Thank you, Bindu, for inviting all of us and being behind each one of us. Each one of the people right from the, start to the end. She called us and kept calling, kept, asking us and putting in so much of effort. Thank you so much for having us here. Thank you, Ethiraj. Pleasure being here. Okay. Before I begin, a quick question. How many of you checked your phone before brushing your teeth today? All of us? No, many of us, right? See, we're already digital. The only question is, are we transformational? Well, I'm here to tell you a secret. Digital India is not powered by technology. It's absolutely not powered by technology. It's powered by you. Why you? Young women today, because with all our multitasking skills, right? Suppose you were leading, let's say, Wi-Fi, or you were Wi-Fi. With your multitasking skills, you would never disconnect. But Wi-Fi does. Technology can be powered only by you. I run a storytelling company, so I have to tell some stories. There was this little girl in Rajasthan. Her name was Neetu. This is a real life story. Neetu was a very young girl, and her father ran a grocery store. At this grocery store, it was not doing too well. They were very small, the Kirana types. And her father had this second-hand phone. You know, the phones which would heat up so much that you can kind of iron your clothes also sometimes. Those kind of phones. Now, Neetu was looking at all this, the work that her father was doing, etc. And then she asked her father one night, "Can I just borrow your phone?" So she took his phone and she started creating a WhatsApp ordering system. And she not only created this WhatsApp ordering system, she listed the grocery shop on Google Maps. So what happened? People started ordering through WhatsApp. Business grew. Slowly, her village, the neighboring villages, the circle expanded. And the moral of the story, you don't need a new iPhone. You don't need anything else, but you need new ideas. But you also need to learn the technology, like what Satish sir told you, right? You've got to know what is new in the market today. Digital India is not a government initiative. It is a DIY revolution. Do it yourself revolution. Now, women are superpowers, right? Are we empowered? Yes, we are already powerful, very powerful. We are running startups, we're running companies, we're influencing markets, we're teaching AI, making lakh selling homemade stuff, etc. If many of us women ran the servers at Google, it would never crash. Digital India is the world's biggest stage, and it's giving you the mic. So it's up to you to take it up. Another real story. In Kerala, a girl called Anjana at a very small college in Kerala. This girl was tired of her canteen queues. We know that, right? You stand in the queue for such a long time, you have to get back to class. At the same time, what happens? Just as you reach the counter, that samosa that you were wanting to buy, done, gone. So you are frustrated, samosa gone, your hope also gone. Now what happened? She just didn't take it just like that. She was disappointed. She went back to her class and started working out on a pre-ordering app. This app, she went home, she created a logo, and this logo was not a very interesting kind of a logo or a very professional kind of a logo. It was like somebody had done it in their sleep or something like that, but all that didn't matter. What mattered was it worked. And that app, 11 colleges around her college in Kerala, this college was in Calicut, 11 colleges around her college started using it. It was, she didn't wait for perfection. It was 1% courage. And all 99%, everything else just followed her. She understood that 1% courage is equal to 100% impact. India needs coders. We need people in technology, but we also need storytellers. We need storytellers, we need communicators, creators, and community builders. If you can make a reel today, you can make a revolution, can't you? If you can write a caption today, you can work on your future. If you can convince your parents to come home late today, you can sit on a negotiation table in business, right? So the what if moment, Satisha was talking about the what if moment. Everything starts with these two magical words, what if? What if you create India's next women's safety app or tool? What if you build a health app for rural girls? What if your idea becomes India's global gift? He thought about the what if. What if we could provide the deaf and dumb the ability to use Alexa? So the what if is every invention starts with what if, and it always ends with wow. When he was telling you that story, what did you feel? All of us clapped? All of us said wow? That's the power of what if. We have to start questioning. Digital India is now. Your money is digital. The learning is digital. The relationships are also digital. Complicated, but they're also digital. We're not entering the digital age. We're already in there. That is what Shiva Shankari ma'am told us. The question is, will you join Digital India? That's not the question we should ask ourselves. The question we should ask ourselves is, will we lead Digital India? Leaders don't wait for permission. They just press the start button. There's another small story. A story sitting in this very hall. Let me tell you a story of a girl who's full of ideas. This girl is very sharp. She's very driven. But she's also very unsure. And what is she unsure of? Sitting in this room, she doesn't know whether she'll be able to do something, whether she's okay for the digital world, whether she's capable of understanding AI, understanding generative AI, understanding anything. That doubt is there. Maybe she wonders if her voice would matter. Na sollida yaar kekka poranga. Why? What happens if I'm going to do this? India is not waiting for any leader. That girl is each of you sitting here. Each and every one of you. India is not waiting for any leader. India is waiting for you, each and every one of you, to take that leap into the digital world and change India totally. A 30-day challenge. Okay, I'm going to add, I actually had a few challenges, but I'm going to add one that Mr. Satish gave you. For the next 30 days, okay, choose any one. Learn any one AI, generative AI, or start a LinkedIn presence, create a weekly knowledge reel, build small online businesses you can, solve one campus problem using digital tools, and you have people to help you. Reach out to Mr. Satish and a lot of others who are here. People can help you. And there are a lot of side effects with all this. Increased confidence, more opportunities, and a belief suddenly that, hey, I can also do it. Remember, we said, Shiva Shankari ma'am said she likes to knock the tea out of the can't, right? So that I can principle. Young woman of India, you're not the next generation. You are the now generation. Create, build, lead, disrupt, inspire. Because even your phone updates itself regularly, doesn't it? It asks you, why shouldn't you? Digital India is waiting. Go press the start button. There are organizations like IFFAI, we have the Jules Group, we have Ace Innovation. We are ready to come here, come to your doorstep and teach you and help you become this leader in this digital India. There are so many leaders sitting here, each and every one of you. You just need to say a yes here, right? Click that button and start your digital journey. Youth definitely will make the change. Thank you, Etiraj. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Your words have given us new ways to think, reflect, and move forward. Thank you for taking your time to guide us, ma'am. Next, we have a distinguished personality with us, our third panelist, Ms. Vidya Prabhu, ma'am. She is an Associate Director, Kindred Solutions Private Limited, with over 23 years of professional experience. She belongs to Digital Workspace Services as the Chief of Staff Leader, University Relations, Transformation, and DNI. A three-time TEDx speaker, she talked about humor and glamour in leadership, being yourself on the stage, and life goals, happiness, and success. Brand ambassador at Women in Cloud, AWS Women in Tech, Google Women Tech Makers, Society of Women Engineers, Microsoft Women Programming, CII, Indian Women Network, Government of India. As a professional radio jockey, video jockey, and MC, being on the stage is natural to her as her experience of handling intense groups of 5 to an audience strength of 5,000 plus comes handy. This is her strength as a powerful keynote person, storyteller, life skill developer, public speaker, and moderator. We are delighted to have you with us, ma'am. We have a special audio-visual presentation to Ms. Vidya Prabhu, ma'am.
A dynamic leader in cloud delivery and a powerful voice for diversity and inclusion, Ms. Vidya Prabhu has inspired thousands through her leadership and mentorship.
I heard comments about me, although I was clearly playing it safe. So that's when I developed the guts to flaunt red lipstick, pink nail paint, high, etc. And I realized that it is not about what you wear, but how you behave in what you wear.
I now invite Ms. Vidya Prabhu, ma'am, to address the gathering.
ஹாய் ஜென்சி. ஹாய், குட் மார்னிங். உங்களுக்குலாம் காலை வணக்கம் மாலை வணக்கம்லாம் சொன்னா கிளம்பிடுவீங்கன்னு தெரியும். அதனால எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச ஜென்சிக்கு ஹாய் மட்டும் சொல்லிக்கிறேன். எல்லாரும் எனக்கு ஒரு ஹாய் சொல்றீங்களா? சூப்பர், தேங்க்யூ. நல்லா இருக்கீங்களா? இந்த லேடிஸ் அண்ட் ஜென்டில்மேன் சொல்லி சொல்லி லைட்டா கடியா இருக்கிற ஒரு காலத்துல வெறும் ஹாய் லேடிஸ் சொல்றது ஜாலியா இருக்கு. ஜென்டில்மேன் ஒருப்பட்ட அந்த ரூம்ல 2 பேர் தைரியசாலி இருக்கிறவங்க கொஞ்சம் எந்திரிச்சு நில்லுங்கப்பா. அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டு கொடுத்துடலாம்ப்பா. உட்காரலாம் உட்காரலாம். உங்களுக்கு தைரியம் இருக்கோ இல்லையோ, இன்னைக்கு அதிர்ஷ்டம் கண்டிப்பா உங்க பக்கம் தான் இருக்கு. ஜென்னி ஆய்க்கு கூட இந்த அதிர்ஷ்டம் கிடையாது தெரியுமா? உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற அதிர்ஷ்டம் இன்னைக்கு. யார் முகத்துல முழிச்சிங்களோ தெரியல. ஊர் உலகத்துல இருக்கிற அத்தனை பிள்ளைங்களும் இங்கதான் இருக்காங்க. மேக் யூஸ் ஆஃப் தி ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. ஓகே, ஏஜென்டிக் ஏஐ மே நாட் கிவ் யூ தட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. பட் உங்களோட இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை லைட்டா யூஸ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா there could be a lot of good things that can happen to you today. ஓகே, ஸோ சார் வந்து உங்களுக்கு நிறைய நல்ல யூஸ்ஃபுல்லான இன்ஃபர்மேட்டிவான டெக்னிக்கல் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் கொடுத்தாங்க. ஐ ஹோப் யூ ஆல் மேட் நோட்ஸ். இஃப் யூ டென்ட் மேக் நோட்ஸ் இட்ஸ் ஓகே. உங்க காது கேட்கலைன்னா உங்க ஃபோனுக்கு காது கேட்கும், தெரியும் இல்லையா? ஸோ உங்க ஃபோன் வந்து அத்தனையும் கேட்டுக்கிட்டு தான் இருக்கு. எத்தனை பேர் இங்க வந்து பட்டன் ஃபோன் யூஸ் பண்றீங்க? கை தூக்குங்க பார்க்கலாம். நைஸ். இல்ல, அவங்க பட்டன் ஃபோன் வச்சிருக்கேன்னு சொல்றாங்க. உங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸுக்கு சந்தேகமா இருக்கு. அவங்க ஏலியன் கிடையாது. நானும் பட்டன் ஃபோன் யூஸ் பண்றேன். ஓகே, எத்தனை பேர் இங்க வாட்ஸ்அப் யூஸ் பண்றது இல்ல? ஐயோ, நான் மட்டும் தான் ஏலியனா? ஓகே, எத்தனை பேர் இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் யூஸ் பண்றது இல்ல? நல்ல வேலை சார், எனக்கு துணைக்கி இருக்காங்க. மேம் பண்றது இல்ல, தேங்க்யூ. மத்தவங்க இன்ஸ்டாகிராம். ஹலோ, இந்த இல்லீகல் அக்கௌண்ட் வச்சுக்கிறது, என்னோட ஐடி இல்லாம பக்கத்து வீட்டு ஐடி வச்சிருக்கிறது, அதெல்லாம் இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் யூசேஜ் தான் இருக்காங்க. அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கீங்க இல்லையா? உடனே தலைய ஆட்டுறது. ஓகே, வெரி நைஸ். ஆன் தோஸ் ஹூ ஆர் நாட் யூசிங் இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் யூஸ் பண்ண வேண்டாங்கிறது என்னோட மெசேஜிங் இல்ல. இப்ப நீங்க யூஸ் பண்ணலைன்னா இட்ஸ் நைஸ் டு நோ தட் யூர் ஏபிள் டு சர்வைவ் ஈவன் வித்வுட் தட். ஓகே, now are you going to be able to survive without that in the long run is the question. Because உங்க லாங்குவேஜ்ல சொல்லணும்னா அது என்னது? FOMO, FOMOவா? FOMOக்கு ஒரு ஃபுல் ஃபார்ம் வச்சிருப்பீங்களே, என்னது? இதுவே டெக்னிக்கல் ஏதாவது ஒரு பேப்பர்ல எடுத்து கேட்டா சொல்லுவீங்களா? FOMOனா மட்டும் டக்குன்னு வருது. நைஸ் நைஸ். ஓகே, மேம் சொன்ன மாதிரி you all are not going to be the next generation. I really like that line where she said you are the now generation. உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியுமா நீங்க வந்து ஒரு பெஸ்ட் காலகட்டம் ஆஃப் இந்தியால இருக்கீங்கன்னு? அடுத்த 10, 15, 20 வருஷம் நம்ம நாட்டோட கையில இருக்குன்னு உங்களுக்கு தெரியுமா? Across the world we're going to be one of the most, we are already the most wanted country, the globally superpower country, the most digitized country. அந்த கண்ட்ரில நாங்க வந்து அட்லீஸ்ட் நான் அவங்க 2 பேருக்கு சொல்ல, நான் வந்து ஃபேட் அவுட் ஆகிற காலகட்டத்துல இருக்கேன். ஆனா நீங்க you are going to be that particular agent who's going to drive the superpower. So do you know that you're in a very, very advantageous time? And socially, politically, economically, technically, technologically, you are going to be in that phase of the country which is going to be the repeat of history in the form of golden age. உங்களுக்கு என்ன சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி எந்த கோர்ஸ் வேணாலும் கூட ஏஜென்டிக் ஏஐ ஆர் ஏஐ ரிலேட்டட் ஆர் டேட்டா அனலிஸ்ட் ரோல்ஸ் அந்த மாதிரி எடுத்து பண்ணீங்கனாலே உங்களோட ஃபியூச்சர் வந்து டாப் டக்கர்ல இருக்கும். இதுக்காக நீங்க ஆணி போய் ஆவணிக்கெல்லாம் வெயிட் பண்ண வேண்டாம். இப்பவே நாளைக்கு நாளான்னைக்கே உங்க ஃபியூச்சர் ரொம்ப நல்லா வந்துடும். ஓகே, மேம் வந்து ரொம்ப அழகா 3 பிள்ளைங்களோட கதையை சொன்னாங்க. நான் வந்து என்னோட நேத்து நடந்த ஒரு இன்சிடென்ட் உங்களுக்கு சொல்றேன். ஓகே, ஸோ நான் இப்போ கரண்டா பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கிற ரோல் வந்து இட்ஸ் in the field of digital workplace services, and a part of my role requires me to prepare in coordination with different teams across the world, 2 major reports every month. அந்த 2 ரிப்போர்ட் கிரியேட் பண்றதுக்கு ஒரு 8-10 பேர் வேலை பார்க்கணும். On an average 10 hours per month, about 10 people. அது காஸ்டிங் கால்குலேட் பண்ணி பார்த்தா ஆல்மோஸ்ட் 2200 USD வருது per month that we have to invest to be able to create those two reports because it goes out to the CEO. Okay. So during my review with my boss recently, he said, why don't you do something and check if you can run that as a project so that you can utilize time more effectively of the others instead of investing the 10 hours every month on reporting. I said, okay, great. I reached out to the architect in my team and I told him, now I want you to tell me what is the tool, the license tool that the organization has that I can use to be able to create the report as against 10 hours that I am investing as an individual and then 10 other people are investing, which means 100 hours. அது வந்து நான் எப்படி கட் டவுன் பண்ண முடியும், என்ன பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னு கேட்டிருந்தேன். நான் அவங்க கிட்ட கேட்டது வந்து was today's Friday. I asked them on Tuesday. Yesterday we scheduled a call. Between Tuesday and Thursday, I gave him all the raw data sheets that we use, whether it's in the form of Excels, Word, PDF, images, contextual text writing that we do manually and everything. And before I could give him that, I had interviewed 10 other people in the team who work and I found out from them what is the manual intervention that they do as against the reports that they get. So இது எல்லாமே format பண்ணி I gave it to that particular gentleman. And then yesterday was the call, 30 minutes. We discussed what can we do, what is the natural language coding that we can give, what are the instructions that we can write on the license tool that we have, the agentic tool that we can create, or the AI based tool that we have. And we wrote down what are the things that we can do, where can we put in the raw data sheets, what is the template or the output that it wants, and we wanted to test. சொல்ல கொஞ்சம் பப்பிஷியமா இருக்கு. ஆனா இதுக்கு முன்னாடி மாசம் வரைக்கும் நாங்க 10 பேர் சேர்ந்து அந்த ஃபைனல் ரிப்போர்ட் ஜெனரேட் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தோம் இல்லையா, அதுக்குள்ள இன்புட் கொடுத்து நாங்க அப்படியே பிரம்மாண்டமா ரிப்போர்ட் ரெடி பண்ணி எங்க பாஸ்க்கு அனுப்புவோம். பாஸ் வந்து தேங்க்யூ ஃபார் லிஸ்னிங் டு மீ, ஐ ரியலி லைக் திஸ் அவுட்புட் அண்ட் we are going to go and present this அப்படின்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த டூலுக்கு வந்து நாங்க கொடுத்த இன்புட் வச்சு அது எங்களுக்கு கொடுத்த அவுட்புட் வந்து நாங்க கிரியேட் பண்ண அவுட்புட்டோட ஒரு 10x நல்லா இருந்துச்சு. What it generated and gave us on an experimental basis. Of course, these tools require you to train them. If I'm using the right language, you have to train the tool. I'm not saying that what I did at first shot was the best thing that I could do with the tool, but the tool is trainable. So when I fine tune what I'm going to say to the tool, what is the data input that I'm going to give to the tool, the output can be fine tuned. So what I want to tell you is, நமக்கு வயசானாலும் நம்மளுக்கு இவ்வளோ வருஷம் கார்பரேட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருந்தாலும் இது தெரியலைன்னா ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. உங்களுக்கு என்ன இருக்கு அட்வான்டேஜ்? வயசும் இருக்கு, இது உங்க காலகட்டம், ஈஸியா படிச்சுக்கலாம், உங்க கரிக்குலம்ல அது வரப்போகுது, பத்தாததுக்கு மொபைல் இருக்கு, ஆக்சஸ் இருக்கு, ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் இருக்காங்க, ஸோ யூடியூப் வீடியோஸ் இருக்கு, எதை வேணாலும் வச்சு நீங்க கத்துக்கலாம். நீங்க எது கத்துக்கினீங்கனாலும் அதை நீங்க இமீடியட்லி இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணி டெஸ்ட் பண்ணியும் பார்த்துக்கலாம். So as against somebody like me who has been doing different roles across my career, and today if I have to learn something and upskill and upgrade and move on, if I'm going to tell my boss, இல்ல பாஸ் எனக்கு அது கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இல்ல, நீங்க வேற ஏதாவது எனக்கு கொடுங்க வேலை அப்படின்னா உங்களுக்கு வேற ஏதாவது கம்பெனி தேடிக்கங்கம்மான்ருவாங்க. அந்த ரிஸ்க் நம்ம எடுக்க முடியாது. சோறு முக்கியம் சாமி. இப்ப இந்த சோறுக்கு நம்ம என்ன பண்ணணும்? AI முக்கியம் சாமி. Okay, so when India is getting digitized, like ma'am very beautifully put it, it is not India that is getting digital and it is not a government thing. It is for the generation to get digitized. All our grandparents and parents, do they use mobile phones? எத்தனை பேரோட grandparents mobile phones use பண்றாங்க? Nice. எத்தனை பேர் அதுல வாட்ஸ்அப், யூடியூப் யூஸ் பண்றாங்க? சூப்பர். எத்தனை பேர் வந்து அதுல சீரியல் பாக்குறாங்க? நைஸ் இல்ல? யாரையுமே டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ணாம, மத்தவங்க மேல டிபெண்டா இல்லாம, அவங்களால அவங்க வயசுக்கு முடிஞ்ச டெக்னாலஜி அவங்க யூஸ் பண்றாங்க. கரெக்டா? அதுல ஒரு 10 நிமிஷம் நீங்க சொல்லி கொடுத்திருப்பீங்களா? அதை வந்து ஒரு 2-3 நாள் உங்ககிட்ட டவுட் கேட்டிருப்பாங்க, அதே திரும்ப திரும்ப. அதுக்கப்புறம் அவங்களே கத்துக்கிட்டாங்க, அவங்களுக்கே தெரிஞ்சிருச்சு, ரெக்கமெண்டேஷன் வச்சு we can move forwardனு. அது அந்த ஜெனரேஷன். உங்க வீட்லயோ இல்ல உங்க வீட்ல சுத்தி இருக்கிறவங்களோ இல்ல உங்க கசின்ஸ் சர்க்கிள்லயோ குட்டீஸ் இருப்பாங்க. சோட்டு, ஐ மீன் 3 years and below. அவங்க ஏன் யூஸ் பண்றாங்களா? அவங்களுக்கு தெரியாது. But they are using AI. I live in a joint family setup. Okay, joint family, joint family. நிறைய பேர் இருக்காங்க. So the youngest in the house, in the third generation, is this December. That's next week. He turns a year old. Okay, he's that chotu. But that chotu, when he comes to see me during weekdays when I get back home from office and so on, the first thing he will do is ask me to lift him up. So the moment I lift him up, the second thing he will ask me to do is phone. So வர்றது வந்து பெரியம்மா மேல உள்ள பாசத்துல கிடையாது. ஃபுல் டே வந்து அம்மா, அப்பா, சித்தப்பா, பாட்டி இவங்க எல்லாருமே ஃபோன் கொடுத்துருக்க மாட்டாங்க. பெரியம்மா கிட்ட 5 நிமிஷம் போனா ஃபோன் கிடைக்குங்கிற ஒரு நம்பிக்கையில he come to me. He does not know numbers because he is not even a year old. But he knows என்னோட ஃபோன்ல என்னோட ஃபேஸ் ஐடி ஒர்க் ஆகும்னு. So he'll pick up my phone, he'll put it in front of my face, and he knows exactly where to navigate. He doesn't know to read, right? He knows where to navigate. நான் அந்த ஆப்பை வந்து ஒரு ஃபோல்டருக்குள்ள அவனுக்காக மெனக்கீடு போட்டு ஹைட் பண்ணி வச்சேன். He's noticed that 2 days. And like from yesterday, he knows which folder to go to and open it up and use it. So அந்த இத்தினூண்டு பிள்ளைக்கு இருக்கிற அந்த அறிவு கூட நம்மளால வளர்த்துக்க முடியலைன்னா நம்மளுக்கு கொஞ்சம் கஷ்டம். ஓகே, இது வந்து நீங்க உங்க ஃபியூச்சருக்கோ உங்க வாழ்க்கைக்கோ இல்ல வந்து நீங்க சம்பாதிக்கணும் உங்களுக்கு வேலை கிடைக்கணும் அப்படின்னு நினைச்சு என்னைக்குமே கத்துக்காதீங்க. நாங்க எல்லாருமே and I'm sure I can take the liberty to speak on behalf of my co-speakers. நாங்க யாருமே வந்து அவசியத்துக்கு இதை கத்துக்கலப்பா. எங்களுக்கு பிடிச்சிருக்கு, எங்களுக்கு தெரியும் இதனால நமக்கும் நன்மை நடக்கும், வீட்டுல இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கும் நன்மை நடக்கும், நாட்டுக்கும் நல்லது, அதை நினைச்சுதான் நாங்க அதை கத்துக்கிறோம். அப்படி இல்லைன்னா இவ்வளவு கடந்த 20-25 வருஷத்துல எவ்வளவு டெக்னாலஜி மாறி இருக்கும். நாங்க எல்லாருமே அதை கத்துக்கிட்டு அப்கிரேட் பண்ணாம வந்திருந்தோம்னா எங்க அப்பா மாதிரி ஒரே கம்பெனில ஜாயின் பண்ணி அதே கம்பெனில இருந்து ரிட்டையர் ஆயிருப்போம். உங்களால அப்படி முடியுமா? My last question before I leave you all, and that's an answer that that's a question that I ask a lot of the young people that I meet, men and women. நீங்க ஒரு கம்பெனி ஜாயின் பண்றீங்க. I appreciate those who are going to be entrepreneurs. My huge respect for you. You have great guts. But for the others who are going to join the corporate world, நீங்க ஒரு கம்பெனி ஜாயின் பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா உங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஜாப் ஒரு கம்பெனில எத்தனை வருஷம் நீங்க இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ற ரெடியா இருப்பீங்க? Okay, let me ask the question and just raise your hands, okay? Be honest, absolutely okay. The best part about this generation is that you all are honest and upright. So be proud about that. So my question is, or company na join pannena as a fresher, I'll be with that organization for 5 years. Raise your hands. Raise your hands, idu kadayadu. Idu da raise your hands. Okay, 1, 2, 3. That's all? Okay, thank you so much. 3 years. Super, thank you. 2 years. Nice. Join பண்ணிட்டு முடிவு எடுத்துக்குவோம். நைஸ். இந்த ஆப்ஷன் ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கு இல்லையா? உங்களுக்குலாம் நல்லா இருக்கும் ரசா. எடுக்கிற எங்களுக்கு தான் தெரியும் அந்த கஷ்டம். ஓகே, so the reason I asked you this is because unlike the previous generation, like my father's generation that I quoted before, he joined an organization, worked in that organization, retired from that organization. He was absolutely proud, happy, satisfied. Did that apply to me? No. I have shifted organizations. However, I have been with the same organization now, and I think it's my 3rd or the 4th, if my calculation goes right. With the same organization, IBM/Kyndryl, this is my 17th year in the running. உங்க ஐஸ் நான் எனக்கு கை தட்டணுமோ இல்லையா, கம்பெனி என்னைய வச்சுக்கினது அவங்களுக்கு கை தட்டலாம். Okay, so is that going to happen with you guys? Probably not. Is it right or wrong? Debatable. Sir sonna madri hypothetical. But the point is that when you do not have the patience to be with the same organization or brand, to learn what it is like, to invest your time and efforts, to help them give you an opportunity to build a career. Do not expect for the world and technology to wait for you either. Okay? நம்ம மட்டும் மூவ் ஆன் பண்ணணும். ஆனா டெக்னாலஜியை வச்சு நாங்க மூவ் ஆன் பண்ண மாட்டோம். இல்ல டெக்னாலஜி போற ஸ்பீடுக்கு என்னையால போக முடியாது அப்படின்னு நீங்க என்னைக்குமே நினைக்காதீங்க. Okay? By God's grace, I travel to different countries for different conferences, meets, whatever kind of programs, etc. சார் ரொம்ப அழகா சொன்னாங்க. இந்தியால நீங்க யூஸ் பண்ற அளவுக்கு டெக்னாலஜி மத்த நாட்டுல இருக்கா இல்லையாங்கிறது எனக்கு தெரியல. நான் சொல்றது சாமானிய மக்கள் யூஸ் பண்ற டெக்னாலஜி. பால் சட்டிய அடுப்புல வச்சுட்டு ஆர்டர் பண்ணோம்னா 8 நிமிஷம் 6 நிமிஷத்துக்குள்ள பால் பாக்கெட் வீட்டுக்கு வருது. கரெக்டா? நடந்து போய் கடைக்கு வாங்க கூட ஒரு 2 நிமிஷம் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா எடுக்கலாம். So that is how technologically savvy, driven, fast and advantageous this country is. I have two sisters, an elder sister in Singapore and a younger sister in the United States. அவங்க 2 பேரும் இங்க வந்தாங்கன்னா நீங்க நம்ப மாட்டீங்க. இருக்கிற 10 நாள்ல 100 தவணை சொல்லிட்டு போவாங்க. அக்கா இந்தியா எவ்வளவு லக்கிக்கா. நினைச்ச நேரம் சாப்பாடு வருது வீட்டுக்கு. நினைச்ச நேரம் வெளியே போய் சுட்டலாம். டெக்னாலஜி வந்து அப்படியே கைக்குள்ள வச்சு யூத் யூஸ் பண்றாங்க. நான் கேட்பேன் ஏன்ப்பா உங்க நாட்டுல இருந்து நாங்க பாதி கத்துக்கணும் அப்படின்னா இல்லக்கா ஆனா இவ்வளோ யூசேஜ் கிடையாது. இவ்வளோ டிஜிட்டல் மணி எப்படிக்கா யூஸ் பண்றீங்க? இவ்வளோ டிஜிட்டைசேஷன் அங்கே கூட கிடையாது. ஸோ அது வந்து நம்ம நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கோம் நம்மளோட மற்ற நாட்டுல நிறைய இருக்குன்னு. நோ, we are at an advantage. என்னை மாதிரி சில பப்பி ஷேம் பீப்புள் தான் வந்து ஜிபே எல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிறது இல்லை. I'm still a cash and carry person. And you know how difficult it is? Because every time I tell someone, நான் cash வச்சிருக்கேன் உங்ககிட்ட சேஞ்ச் இருக்குன்னு, people look at me like as if I'm from a third world country. No, really. எனக்காவது கேப் ஏறிட்டு கேப் டிரைவர்கிட்ட அண்ணா சேஞ்ச் இருக்குமா 500க்கு கேஷ் ஜிபே பண்ணுமா? அண்ணா ஜிபே இல்லை நான் கேஷ். ஷோ கேஷ் எல்லாம் யாருமே கொடுக்கறதே இல்லைம்மா. சரி அண்ணா ஏதாவது பங்க்ல சேஞ்ச் மாத்திக்கலாமா போற வழியில? இதுக்கெல்லாம் நிப்பாட்ட முடியாதுமா. என்னன்னா பண்றது? ஏமா காலையிலே வந்து உயிரை வாங்குறீங்க? அவ்வளவுக்கு நாடு டிஜிட்டைஸ் ஆயிடுச்சு. பட் இஸ் இட் த சேம் இன் அதர் கண்ட்ரீஸ்? நோ, அண்ட் ஐம் ஷூர் தி அதர் ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் வில் அக்ரி டு தட். when we go to other countries அங்க கேஷ் வந்து செம பழக்கம் இருக்கு. இங்க நம்மளுக்கு கேஷுக்குள்ள பழக்கமே போயிருச்சு. பழக்கத்தை விடுங்க, பழக்கமே போயிருச்சு. அவ்வளவுக்கு நாடு டிஜிட்டைஸ் ஆயிருச்சு. எத்தனை பேரோட வாலெட்ல 500 ரூபாய் இருக்கும்? கை தூக்குங்க. சூப்பர். அது அம்மா அப்பா கொடுத்து அனுப்புறது இல்லையா? ஏன் கொடுத்து அனுப்புறாங்க? டிஜிட்டல் ஒர்க் ஆகாம போயிருச்சுன்னா, போன்ல சார்ஜ் இல்லைன்னா, நெட்வொர்க் இல்லைன்னா, அந்த மாதிரி எமர்ஜென்சி சிச்சுவேஷனுக்கு காசு கொடுத்து விடுறாங்க. கரெக்ட்? Which means cash in the country has become something that you use in an emergency situation. உங்க காலத்துல I am sure அந்த மாதிரி சிச்சுவேஷன்லாம் இருக்காது. Digital, I don't know if there will be any currency at all. And I don't know what people like me will do in that period in time. But what I want to tell you is, you are in the prime superpower time of the world. அந்த சூப்பர் பவர் உங்க கைக்குள்ள இருக்கு. ஒன்னு ஏஐ, இன்னொன்னு உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கு. மேம் சொன்ன மாதிரி that is you. இந்த யூத் ஆஃப் இந்தியால YOU வந்து நீங்க தாங்கிறத எப்பவுமே ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஓகே, சூப்பர், ஜாலியா இருங்க. ஜெய்ஹிந்த். தேங்க்யூ.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your energetic and interactive session. You have left our participants enriched, motivated, and wanting more. All right, audience, the floor is yours. We commence the panel discussion. Go ahead and ask questions. Your one question can unveil many opportunities to you. Let's make this discussion even more exciting. Over to the panelists.
ஸோ நான் முதல்ல அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணிடுறேன். டெக்னிக்கல் கொஸ்டின்ஸ் இருந்தா சார் கிட்ட கேளுங்க. ஓகே, ஸ்டோரி மாதிரி கொஸ்டின் இருந்தா மேம் கிட்ட கேளுங்க. அவங்க 2 பேரும் பாஸ் சொன்னாங்கன்னா தெரிஞ்சா நான் ஆன்சர் பண்ணிடுறேன். ஓகேவா? அந்த டீலிங் வச்சுக்கலாம் நமக்குள்ள. ஓகே,
மேம் அவ்வளோ கஷ்டமான கொஸ்டின்லாம் எதுவுமே இல்லை. My question is, all three of you spoke about the fact that digital India is growing heaps and bounds, but why does India still remain a developing country when when digital transformation is going so high?
இது வந்து எக்கானமி ரிலேட்டட் கொஸ்டின். பர்ச்சேஸ் பவர் பேரிட்டி இண்டெக்ஸ் அப்படின்னு ஒன்று சொல்லுவாங்க. ஒவ்வொரு நாட்டுக்கும் ஒரு பர்ச்சேசிங் பவர் பேரிட்டி இண்டெக்ஸ்ன்பாங்க. இந்தியாவோடைய ஒரு நாள் பர்ச்சேசிங் பவர் பேரிட்டி இண்டெக்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிற சொல்லும் போது கிட்டத்தட்ட $4.3, சைனாக்கு வந்து $4.5 அப்படின்பாங்க. இந்த பர்ச்சேஸ் பவர் பேரிட்டி இண்டெக்ஸ்ல வந்து அமெரிக்கால எப்படி கன்சிடர் பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா, ஒரு மீல் மெக்டொனால்ட்ஸ்ல ஒரு சாமானிய அமெரிக்கன் எவ்வளவு வாங்க முடியும் அப்படிங்கும்போது $10 to $12 அப்படின்பாங்க. இந்தியால அதே இந்த பர்ச்சேஸ் பவர் பேரிட்டி இண்டெக்ஸ் எப்படி பண்றாங்கன்னா, பார்லே ஜியோட பிஸ்கெட் இருக்கு இல்லையா, ஒரு $5 அதாவது என் பாக்கெட்ல இருந்து கை வலிக்காம மனம் நோகாம என்னால ஒரு பணத்தை எப்படி எடுத்து என்ன விலைக்கு என்னால ஒரு ப்ராடக்டை வாங்க முடியும் அப்படிங்கும் போது பர்ச்சேஸ் பவர் பேரிட்டி இண்டெக்ஸ். சுருக்கமா சொல்லணும்னா, பீயிங் அன் எக்கானமிஸ்ட், பீயிங் அ டேட்டா சயின்டிஸ்ட், வேற நிறைய ஃபேக்டர்ஸும் கூட இருக்கு. இந்த ஜிடிபி இருக்கு, பிபிஐ இருக்கு, பிபிபிபி இருக்கு. இது வந்து நிர்மலா சீதாராமன் மேடம் கேட்க வேண்டிய கொஸ்டின் இது, பிகாம்ல ஃபோரம்ல கேட்க வேண்டிய கொஸ்டின் இது. பட் உங்க கேள்வி நியாயமானதுதான். வந்து இன்னும் நிறைய இன்ஃப்ளேஷன் இருக்கு, கரன்சி வேல்யூவேஷன் இருக்கு. இதெல்லாம் நம்ம பார்க்கும்போது இன்னைக்கு சந்தை மதிப்புல டாலர் வேல்யூ எப்படி இருக்கு? $90, கிட்டத்தட்ட $90. அது வந்து நம்மளுடைய கரன்சி வேல்யூஷன் ஏற ஏற ஏற, அதே மாதிரி இப்ப பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஜார்டன் இருக்கு. ஜார்டன் வந்து $130 டாலருக்கு. ஜார்டன் வளர்ந்த நாடா? அப்படி கிடையாது. நிறைய ஃபேக்டர்ஸ்லாம் இருக்கு. ஒன் ஆஃப் த ஃபேக்டர்ஸ் வந்து பர்ச்சேஸ் பவர் பேரிட்டி இண்டெக்ஸ். இன்னொன்னு, இப்பதான் மிக வறுமை கோடு கீழே இருக்கிற மக்கள் வந்து இப்ப போருங்கிறதுக்கு நம்ம கொண்டு வந்திருக்கோம். இன்னும் கூட 17%. இப்ப நீங்க இன்னும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா உத்தரகாண்ட், ஜார்க்கண்ட், சத்தீஸ்கர், பீகார், நாகாலாந்து, மிசோரம், கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 12 to 14 மாநிலங்கள் பாத்தீங்கன்னா இன்னும் 20%, கிட்டத்தட்ட அந்த நம்பர் கரெக்டா சொன்னா 16 to 24% மக்கள் வந்து இன்னும் போர்ல தான் இருக்காங்க. இன்னும் $1 கீழே தான் வந்து வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. அதனால தான் அந்த டெவலப்பிங் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தை வருது.
Thank you.
ஹலோ ஸ்பீக்கர் மேம், தேங்க்யூ. ரொம்ப நேரமா நாங்க வந்து அப்படியே ஹலோ லேடிஸ்
தெரியும்டா, தெரிஞ்சிச்சுடா. மைண்ட் வாய்ஸ் இங்க வரைக்கும் கேட்டுச்சு. சொல்லுங்கப்பா.
தேங்க்ஸ் ஃபார் கமிங் எஸ் சார். கொஸ்டின் உங்களுக்கு தான் சார். டுடேஸ் டாபிக் இஸ் மோர் அபவுட் ஏஐஸ். நம்ம டேட்டா அனாலிசிஸ் பத்தி பேசணும். ஆனா ஏஐ நம்ம பேசும்போது ப்ராம்ப்ட் இன்ஜினியரிங் இஸ் மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் ஃபேக்டர். வாட்ஸ் யூ வியூ ஆன் ப்ராம்ப்ட் இன்ஜினியரிங்?
பிரமாதம். சாமானிய மனிதன் அப்படிங்கும் போது who, when, where, what, why, how and how much, and the 5 whys and 2 h use பண்ணித்தான் what should I include in my checklist for preparing MOU with companies அப்படி யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். ஆனா ப்ராம்ப்ட் இன்ஜினியரிங் போது இந்த வாட்லாம் வராது. கொஞ்சம் டெக்னிக்கலா யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். நீங்க சிறப்பா ஒரு கேள்வி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நான் ஒரு கேள்வி பார்க்குறேன். அந்த கேள்வி வந்து இங்க என் மொபைல்ல சாட் ஜிபிடில இல்ல கோபைலட் எடுத்துக்கிறேன். அதுல வந்து பாத்துருக்கீங்களா? கோபைலட் இருக்கீங்களா? சாட் ஜிபிடி யாராவது யூஸ் பண்ணிருக்கீங்களா? பிளிங் யூஸ் பண்ணிருக்கீங்களா? அதுக்கு கீழே வந்து ஒரு ஏரோ மார்க் இருக்கும். அதை நீங்க கிளிக் பண்ணீங்கன்னா 6 வகையான சாய்ஸஸ் உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கும். should think and deeply answer, question and answers, அப்புறம் இமேஜ் மாதிரி கேட்கும். நீங்க வந்து எப்பயுமே அதை GPT 5.0 இருப்பீங்க. அது வந்து டோக்கனைசேஷன் மெத்தட். நான் இதே கேள்வியை நான் இங்கேயும் டைப் பண்றேன். இப்ப நீனா அக்காவோட அக்கா தான், அவங்க சிங்கப்பூர்ல எங்க ஆபீஸ்ல அதே கேள்வியை நாங்க இங்க டைப் பண்றோம். அதே கேள்வியை நான் துபாயில இருக்கிற எங்க நிறுவனத்துல இருக்கவங்க டைப் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஆன்சர் சேமா இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா? ஏன்? இன்புட் இல்ல. அதுக்கு பேரு கிராலிங் அப்படின்னு ஒரு டெக்னாலஜி. கிராலிங்கிறது இந்த மீனவர்கள் பார்த்திருக்கீங்களா, வலை விரிப்பாங்க பாத்தீங்களா? நான் வலையை விரிக்கும் போது size of the net determines the catchment of the fish. ஸோ நீங்க கூகுள் சர்ச் அதெல்லாம் பார்க்கும்போது நான் கேட்ட கேள்விகளுக்கு இந்தியால எத்திராஜ் காலேஜ்ல 1000 லைட்ல இருந்து சுற்று வட்டாரத்தில் இருக்கிற இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் என்னால் எடுக்க முடியும் டு மேக்ஸிமம் எக்ஸ்டென்ட். அதே மாதிரி அவங்க போகும்போது சிங்கப்பூர், ஏன்னா ஒவ்வொரு கண்ட்ரிக்கும் ஒரு டேட்டா பிரைவசி டேட்டா பிரீச் இருக்கு. அதே மாதிரி யூஎஸ் இருக்கு உங்களுக்கு. பட் ப்ராம்ப்ட் இன்ஜினியரிங் அப்படின்னு நீங்க கேட்டீங்கன்னா, நீங்க என்ன கேட்டீங்களோ, நீங்க எப்படி கேட்டீங்களோ, நீங்க எதுக்காக கேட்டீங்களோ 90 to 95% அதே ஆன்சர் கேட்கும். ஸோ ப்ராம்ப்ட் இன்ஜினியரிங் வந்து நீங்க மிஷின்கிட்ட பேசும்போது மிஷினோட லாங்குவேஜை யூஸ் பண்ணி கேட்கின்ற கேள்வி அது. அதான் ஆன்சர்.
தேங்க்யூ சார்.
Good morning, sir.
Calling.
I'm Tarni. So, recently I saw an interview of Aravind Srinivas, who's founder of Perplexity. So he said that his motto is to give like அவர் வந்து உங்களோட சர்ச்க்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி ரிசல்ட்ஸ் தர்றது வந்து இட்ஸ் நாட் இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ்டு பை எனி ஆஃப் தி கார்பரேட்ஸ். லைக் நான் வந்து கூகுளுக்கும் எங்களுக்கும் இருக்கிற டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் என்னன்னா, உங்களோட சர்ச்க்கு கூகுள்ல தர ரிசல்ட்ஸ் வந்து இட்ஸ் இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ்டு பை கார்பரேட்ஸ் பிகாஸ் ஹூ பேஸ் தெம் த மோஸ்ட் அவங்களோட ஃபீட் தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வரும் உங்களுக்கு. பட் பெர்ப்ளெக்சிட்டி இஸ் நாட் லைக் தட். இட்ஸ் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் ட்ரிவன் அப்படின்றாரு. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து லைக் ஏர்டெல் யூசருக்கு இந்த மாதிரி ஃப்ரீயாக கொடுத்துட்டு இருக்காரு. ஸோ இந்த இடத்துல என்னன்னா, அந்த மாதிரி கார்பரேட் ட்ரிவனா போவீங்களா அப்படின்னு கேட்கும்போது ஹி செட் தட் நோ அப்படின்னாரு. ஸோ அப்போ பெய்டா இருக்கும்போது டு யூ திங்க் தட் இட்ஸ் accessible for everyone and அந்த சேஞ்ச் நடக்கும் நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்களா? லைக் நான் கார்பரேட் ட்ரிவன் ஆன்சர்ஸ்.
ஆமா, மிக சிறப்பான ஒரு கேள்வி. நான் வந்து ஒரு ஃபெடரேஷன், ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸோட ஃபெடரேஷனை ரெப்ரசென்ட் பண்றேன். நாங்களுமே என்ஜிஓ கிடையாது, லிமிடெட் லயபிலிட்டி கம்பெனி. ஒரு ஏஐ அப்படின்னு நான் வந்து எத்திராஜ்ல நான் வந்து அடுத்த வருஷம் உங்களுக்கு பாடம் எடுக்க வரைஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களுக்கு நான் ஏஐ எடுக்கணும்னா உங்களுக்கு ஒரு ஜிபியூன்னு ஒன்று இருக்கு, ஒரு ப்ராசஸிங் யூனிட் இருக்கு இல்லையா? அதுக்கு சில செலவுகள்லாம் இருக்கு, ஓகே இல்லையா? இன்னொரு க்ரூடான ஒரு உண்மையை சொல்றேன். எந்த ஏஐ கம்பெனியும் இன்னைக்கு வரைக்கும் ப்ராஃபிட்டபிலிட்டி மார்ஜின் அச்சீவ் பண்ணதே கிடையாது. எல்லாமே லாஸ் மேக்கிங் கம்பெனி தான். இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற ஓப்பன் ஏஐ முதற்கொண்டு, நிவிடியா முதற்கொண்டு வேல்யூவேஷன் பயங்கரமா இருக்கும். ஆனா எல்லாருமே லாஸ் மேக்கிங் கம்பெனி. இன்னொரு க்ரூட் ஃபேக்ட் ஒன்று சொல்றேன். மேக்ரன் கன்சல்டிங் ஒரு வேல்யூவேஷன் கம்பெனி, பெரிய கம்பெனி, அகமதாபாத். அவங்கள்ட்ட வந்து ஒரு சைபர் செக்யூரிட்டி கோர்சஸ்லாம் ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு நிறுவனம் போயிட்டு வந்து எங்களுடைய டிஜிட்டல் அசெட்ஸ் நீங்க வேல்யூவேஷன் கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னாங்க. கொடுத்துட்டு இன்னொரு ப்ராக்ஸி நிறுவனத்தை வச்சுக்கிட்டு எங்களுடைய ஏஐ கோர்ஸுக்கு நீங்க ஒரு வேல்யூவேஷன் கொடுக்கணும்னாங்க. அவங்க ஏஐயோட கோர்ஸ் வந்து இன்னும் தயார் நிலையில கூட இல்லை மாணவர்களுக்கு கொடுக்கறதுக்கு. ஆனா ஏஐன்னு உங்களுடைய வேல்யூவேஷன் 5x. சைபர் செக்யூரிட்டி ரெடியா இருக்கிற 10,000 பேர் ட்ரெயினிங் வச்சிருக்காங்க. வேல்யூவேஷன் பார்த்தா $1000-2000 தான் கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. இன்னைக்கு ஏஐன்னு சொன்னாலே அந்த மித்துங்கிற மாதிரி, பபுலா எனக்கு தெரியாது, மித்தா எனக்கு தெரியாது, ஆனா நான் ஏஐ யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். There is no lunch called free lunch in this world. ஓப்பனா சொல்லிடுறேன். There is no lunch called free lunch in this world. நீங்க கோபைலட் யூஸ் பண்றதுக்கும் 365 பிரீமியம் வாங்கி யூஸ் பண்றதுக்கும் நிறைய டிஃபரன்சஸ் இருக்கு. உங்களுக்கு கிடைக்கிறது பிள்ளையார் கோயில் சுந்தர விநாயகர்ல கிடைக்கிற வெண்பொங்கல். பைசா கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா கீதம் ஹோட்டல்லையோ அடையார் ஆனந்த பவன்லயோ கிடைக்கிற பொங்கல். அது நீங்க டிசைட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. எனக்கு சாதாரண கோயில் பொங்கல் வேணுமா, இல்ல எங்களுக்கு கீதம்ல பைசா கொடுத்த அந்த பொங்கல் இருக்குமா, அது டிஃபரன்ஸ் உங்களுக்கே தெரியும். பட் நோ லஞ்ச் இஸ் ஃப்ரீ லஞ்ச். யாருமே போக முடியாது. ஏன்னா காஸ்ட் ரொம்ப அதிகம். காஸ்ட் எக்கச்சக்க அதிகம். டு அன் எக்ஸ்டென்ட் ஈவன் ஓப்பன் ஏ இஸ் ப்ளீடிங் மணி. அதான் சாம் ஆல்டன் சொல்றாங்க. இன்டர்நேஷனல் ஃபெடரேஷன் ஃபார் ஆர்கனைசேஷனோட இதே வந்து எப்படி ஏஐ வந்து ஏங்கிறது வந்து டேட்டா பொறுத்து தான் இருக்கு. இன்புட் ப்ராசஸ் ஈக்குவல் டு அவுட்புட். ஸோ இதுக்கெல்லாம் நிறைய டெக்னாலஜி பேக்ரவுண்ட், நிறைய காஸ்ட் இருக்கு. ஸோ இது அதை நோக்கி போகுமா அப்படின்னா இன்னும் 2-3 வருஷத்துல நான் பார்க்கல. பீயிங் a chairman of இன்டர்நேஷனல் ஃபெடரேஷன் ஃபார் ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ், இது யதார்த்தம். அதான் நான் சொல்ல முடியும்.
தேங்க்யூ சார்.
Sir, good morning, sir. So, good afternoon. Sorry, the question is to you. What is the level of data protection when we're using the AI? What is the level of data protection when we're using the AI?
Analog data protection. இப்போ வந்து டெம்போக்னு ஒன்று வந்திருக்குமா, DMBOK, டேட்டா மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் பாடி ஆஃப் நாலேஜ்னு ஒன்று வந்திருக்கு. அதை நீங்க இப்ப கூகுள்லயோ இப்ப நீங்க உங்க சாட் ஜிபிடியோ வாட் இஸ் டெம்போக்னு நீங்க பார்க்கலாம். DMBOK, டேட்டா மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் பாடி ஆஃப் நாலேஜ். அது போக நீங்க GRCன்னு உங்களுக்கு கவர்னன்ஸ் ரிஸ்க் அண்ட் கம்ப்ளைன்ஸ் இருக்கு. ஒவ்வொரு நாட்டுக்குமே ஒரு GRC கம்ப்ளைன்ஸ் இருக்கு. இப்ப நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா சவுதி அரேபியான்னு ஒரு எடுத்துப்போம். அவங்க வந்து சாமா அப்படின்னு சவுதி அரேபியா மானிட்டரி அத்தாரிட்டி 2.0. அதே மாதிரி இந்தியாவுக்கு ஒரு பாலிசிஸ் இருக்கு. வியட்நாம்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா வியோபோன் இருக்கு. வியட்நாம் நல்ல அது புரோட்டோகால். அமெரிக்காவுக்கு வந்து NES NELTS ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு புரோட்டோகால், NEC அந்த மாதிரி புரோட்டோகால் இருக்கு. அது வந்து வால்மார்ட் வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 2013 ஹேக் பண்ணும் போது அவங்க தான் அந்த புரோட்டோகால் கொண்டு வந்தாங்க. அனலாகுக்கும் டிஜிட்டலுக்கும் ரொம்ப டிஃபரன்ஸ் கிடையாது. பட் இன்னொன்னு நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா இப்ப ஆண்ட்ராய்டு அப்படிங்கிறது வந்து நீங்க புது ஒரு ஃபோன் சாம்சங் ஃபோன் வாங்குறீங்க. அவங்க வந்து ஃபோன் வாங்கும் போது நிறைய செக்லிஸ்டா கொடுப்பாங்க. எல்லா செக்லிஸ்டும் படிக்கிறது உங்களுக்கு நேரம் இருக்கா? நேரம் இருக்காது. நீங்க என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? அக்செப்ட் ஆல் தான் கொடுப்பீங்க. அப்படி அக்செப்ட் ஆல் கொடுக்கும் போது நீங்களே தேவைப்படாம உங்களுக்கு தீபிகா படுக்கும் ஆட் வருமா உங்க ஸ்கிரீன்ல? அதெல்லாம் எப்படி டேட்டா ப்ரொடெக்ஷன்? நீங்க கேட்டீங்களா? அவங்கலாம் கொடுப்பாங்க. அதுக்கு இன்னொன்னு, நம்ம மக்கள்கிட்ட புரிதல் அவசியம். புரிதல் மிக 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 அவசியம். இது ஒரு HDFCல ஒரு லோன் வாங்கணும்னா எப்படி ஒரு எல்லா இடத்துலையும் சைன் போட சொல்லுவோம். அதுவும் நம்ம எல்லாத்தையும் போட்டுட்டு இருக்கோம். டேட்டா ப்ரொடெக்ஷனுங்கிறது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு இன்னைக்கு ஒரு $1 trillion மார்க்கெட். இன்னைக்கு நடக்கிற மிகப்பெரிய இம்பீச்மெண்ட், என்னுடைய ஆதார் கார்டோடைய டீட்டெயில்ஸ்லாம் ஷேர் ஆயிடுச்சு, நெட்ஃபிளிக்ஸோட யூசர் அக்கௌண்ட்லாம் ஷேர் ஆயிடுச்சு. அதெல்லாம் கால் பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் டேட்டா ப்ரொடெக்ஷன். அதனாலதான் வந்து so if you ask me the question, if you ask me, India is going to set up, India is already set up. RBI monetary policy is already there. Sadaya, Saudi Arabia Data and Artificial Intelligence Association, they have kept a different policy. Singapore has got a different policies. So analog and digital, there's not a big difference. It is going to be a GRC, governance, risk and compliance for the data. So the first reference you can go is DMBOK, data management body of knowledge.
So the other thing which I want to ask that, so I'm working as an intern in an investment company. Whenever I ask any questions or queries to the co-pilot, it will give me some response. So over the period of time, whenever I ask some question, it gives the answer that is related to the investment along with my name and my company name also. So it brings some fear to me. So it means that I'm overusing the AI, or it learning about me anything. It's like someone is watching us.
Great. When you log in, okay, just remember you go to the co-pilot, right? A couple of questions. It might say, verify you're a human, right? So you'll tick, I'm a human. You just click the tick box. And after that, do you want to continue with Google? Do you want to continue with your email? Do you want to continue with any other login? What do you say? You say Google. So the moment you press your Google or something, right, it captures your email, SSS, some numbers, all over Orion. So automatically, your data is shared with the co-pilot now. So, hey Praveena, hi Mr. X, hi Mr. Y, or Miss Z. So what happens is it knows. And one more thing, remember, your mobile is also, in any mobile if you take it, your login will be connected with your Internet Explorer or with your Google, right? So you're there already, you are given your data. So moment you click it, if you open YouTube, whatever you looked into, I just went to Vietnam, I just booked my tickets, right? So in YouTube, when I go it, what happened? It shows a lot of your stay in Vietnam, your how to explore in Vietnam, all those will be shared. Your data is shared. Your data is shared. And that Trust me. And if you say that I use incognito and all, your data is shared. Even Apple data is shared. Even WhatsApp is shared. They say encryption and all. But this is part of the social media. I'm also running a social SEO company. So it is not security breach and all. Next time, it will try the crawling as a technology. It will try to get data as per your questions. That is why prompt engineering is most important. How to write questions or how to ask questions technically.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Sir, good afternoon, sir, and good afternoon, ma'am. மூணு பேருமே ரொம்ப அழகா தெளிவா நிறைய இன்சைட்ஃபுல் வந்து இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் எங்களுக்கு ஷேர் பண்ணீங்க. ஆனா அந்த டிஜிட்டல் டிவைட் அண்ட் டிஜிட்டல் சேலஞ்சஸ் அண்ட் லிமிட்டேஷன்ஸ் பத்தி நீங்க சொல்லல. மேம் வந்து ஒரு கிட், அவங்களோட ஸ்மால் கிட் வந்து வந்த உடனே ஃபோனை வாங்கி ஃபிஜிட் பண்றது, நேவிகேட் பண்றதுலாம் சொன்னாங்க. ஆனா ஒரு சின்ன குழந்தை இந்த டைம்ல ஒரு ஒரு டாய்ஸோடவோ இல்லை ஃபேமிலியோடவோ ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணணும். அண்ட் ஆல்சோ இந்த டைம்ல காக்னிட்டிவ் ஸ்கில்ஸ் இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ணணும். ஆனா அந்த குழந்தை ஒரு ஆப்புக்கு போகிறாங்க. ஸோ அப்போ அதுல வந்து அவங்க காக்னிட்டிவ் ஸ்கில்ஸ் எங்க போகுது, அது டிபெண்ட் ஆகிறாங்க. லைக் நம்மளோட ஸ்பேன் எப்படி இருக்குன்னா, ஒரு 20 செகண்ட்ஸ் ஒரு ரீல்ஸ்லயும் ஷார்ட்ஸ்லயும் வந்து 20 செகண்ட்ஸ் மேல நம்மளால கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா வந்து ஒரு ரீல் பார்க்க முடியல. ஏன்னா நம்மளோட காக்னிட்டிவ் ஸ்கில்ஸ் வந்து அங்கே ஸ்டாப் ஆகுது. பேஷன்ஸ் இல்லை நம்ம கிட்ட. ஒரு லெக்சரை ஃபுல்லா கேட்க முடியல. நம்ம அங்க பாஸ் பண்றோம், ஸ்டாப் பண்றோம், ஃபிஜிட் பண்றோம், எல்லாமே பண்றோம். அண்ட் இந்த டிஸ்கஷன்ல லிமிடேஷன்ஸ் பத்தி நீங்க யாருமே அட்ரஸ் பண்ணவே இல்லை. ஒரு ஆப் பில்ட் பண்றதுக்கு ஹியூமன் பிரெயின் வேணும். ஒரு ஆப்பை வந்து நல்லபடியா டெவலப் பண்றதுக்கு ஹியூமன் பிரெயின் வேணும். ப்ராம்ப்ட் போடுறதுக்கு ஹியூமன் பிரெயின் வேணும். ஆனா நான் படிச்சு நான் வந்து ரிசர்ச் பண்றதுக்கு நான் அங்க வந்து ஓவர் டிபெண்ட் ஆகிறேன். ஸோ டிபெண்டன்சி நம்ம ஒரு ஏஐ கிட்ட ரொம்ப ஸ்லேவ் ஆகும். நீங்க சொல்லுங்க.
Yeah, excellent question. We are running out of patience, right? We don't have patience to even watch a 30-second video, right? We don't have patience to watch. I'm a TED speaker. 2014, I was a TED speaker in Dubai. And one of the speakers said that no TED videos or presentation should be more than 3 minutes because people will lose patience. Neuro-linguistic program on it. And there is also something called as personal LMS, personal learning management, individual learning, personalized learning. We used to do it. Even Etiraj, I presume you have your own LMS, right? Your institution might have your own LMS. In that LMS, Satish Narayan, he would like to go deep. He would like to go beyond what is suggested. He would like to go on abstract more reading. Then my sister Ninaka will say that Ninaka wants more in storytelling mode, wants more in illustration mode, wants more in abstract mode. Okay. Remember, today we are living in the world where a book takes 2.5 weeks to 3 weeks to finish, to understand a book. You have app like Get Abstract. In 10 minutes, you can get the abstract of the book. We have lost that much of patience. Okay. But for that only, learning management software or learning management system has come for each and every individual, right? If you ask me, I'm a cricketer. Today, what is parabola? Parabola, what it says is Bumrah bowls and Dhoni whacks the ball at a certain angle, the ball travels and it dips, right? Okay, I love cricket. So what happens is your learning is related towards an example with cricket. Okay, then you'll spend more time there. Okay. Suppose if people like me and all, I love algorithm, modeling, statistician. So for me, it will give a different types of example. You are in a world where if you go for an LMS, today an LMS at 150 rupees available in India. If you say that I want to have more learning as per my willing, as per my understanding, based on abstracts and examples, there are enough videos, enough illustrations available. But I 100% agree with you. My daughter is 3rd year, Christ College, Bangalore, BBA honors. Her spanning attention is not even 3 minutes. She just keeps skipping. And I don't know what is there in the YouTube shots. 30 seconds, 40 seconds. So it is now for the people who are doing literature, philosophy, communication, visual communication, mass communication, how can I create content so that I invigorate my audience and able to make them sit in their chair and able to understand or visualize or show them what they like. So that's a different area altogether. And now your individual learning and personalized learning has come. So you don't need to lose 30 seconds or something. You have now 3 minutes, 30 minutes is also there. Small SEO search tool. Okay, small SEO search tool. Just go there. How can I use different softwares, Kindle, okay, to improve my learning? And based on my recommendation, you have tons of softwares available with an examples also. And I also pass this question to ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. உங்க பேர் சொல்லுங்கம்மா.
லாவண்யா.
சாரி,
லாவண்யா மேம்.
லாவண்யா. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் லாவண்யா. உட்காந்துக்கங்கம்மா, ரொம்ப நேரமா நிக்கிறீங்க, உட்காந்துக்கங்க. தேங்க்யூ. ஓகே, ஸோ நான் முதல்ல சொன்ன மாதிரி அவங்க 2 பேர்கிட்டையும் சொன்னேன், உங்களுக்கு ஞாபகம் இருக்கும். ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை டிபெண்ட் பண்ணாம உங்க இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை டிபெண்ட் பண்ணி இன்னைக்கு உங்களுக்கு ஒரு பெரிய ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி இருக்கு, யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கங்கன்னு சொன்னேன்னா. ஏன்னா அவங்க கிட்ட சொல்லிக்கிறாமே 4 பேரோட இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் ஐடி வாங்கி சேட் பண்ணுங்கப்பான்னு. ஏன் சொல்லலை? ஏம்மா சொல்லலைன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க? எனக்கு சொல்ல தெரியாதுன்னு இல்லை, அந்த அப்ரோச் வேண்டாங்கிறதுக்காக நான் அப்படி சொல்லலை. ஓகே, நாங்க யாருமே வந்து இதை நீங்க யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா நீங்க பெரிய ஆள் ஆயிருவீங்கன்னு சொன்னோமா? இல்லம்மா. இட்ஸ் அ திங் ஆஃப் பர்சனல் சாய்ஸ். நான் எங்க வீட்டில் இருக்கிற சோட்டுவோட கதை சொன்னதுக்கு காரணம் was not, I am not appreciating what he's doing. I'm telling you that's where the world is heading. And what I'm saying is when he has the curiosity and the willingness to learn, because that's what he wants, the same curiosity and willingness should be there with you. நான் இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் யூஸ் பண்ணல, நான் வாட்ஸ்அப் யூஸ் பண்ணல, நான் டிஜிட்டல் மணி யூஸ் பண்ணலைங்கிறது வந்து I'm not on LinkedIn, I'm not on any social apps or platforms or anywhere. That's a personal choice that I make. Does that make me less intelligent? Maybe. Does that make me less valuable or reachable? Maybe. Am I okay with that? Absolutely. So the choice is going to be yours. உங்களால digitization இல்லாம வாழ முடியுமா? முடியும், கண்டிப்பா முடியும். Is it going to be the way forward? ஆமா. மத்தவங்களோ நீங்க திருத்துங்கன்னு சொல்ற விஷயம் இது கிடையாது. So the point that I want to drive home is that when the world changes, it's highly recommended that you change. But change does not mean that you leave your roots and run. That's not change. I don't know why everyone thinks that transformation always means only when you become faster and better you are transformed. No. When you're able to keep up with the pace, that's when you're moving towards growth. Okay? So நீங்க சொன்ன point very 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 true லாவண்யா. நீங்க என்ன இல்லை, நாங்க எல்லாருமே அண்ட் இந்த ஜெனரேஷனுக்கு ரொம்ப காமனா எல்லா இடத்துலயும் யூஸ் பண்ற ஒரு டேர்ம் வந்து ஸ்கிப் ஆட் ஜெனரேஷன். எல்லாருமே அந்த ஸ்கிப் ஆட் பட்டன் டெய்லி பாக்குறீங்களா? அந்த ஆட் முடியறதுக்கு எவ்வளவு செகண்ட்ஸ் ஆகுது? 5, 8, 10 seconds. அப்ப நம்ம ஆட கவனிக்கிறோமா, பட்டனை கவனிக்கிறோமா? ஸ்கிப் ஆட் பண்றதுக்கு கவனிக்கிறோம். which means like sir said and like Lavanya pointed out, our patience levels are not dropping, they're going sub-zero level. How many of you are 17, 18 years old? Great. I have someone just like you at my home. My son's your age. So I know in the generation la patience level எவ்வளவு இருக்கும்னு or எவ்வளவு இருக்காதுன்னு. To him, if I tell him thrice, ஐயா படிச்சிட்டீங்களா, தம்பி படிச்சிட்டீங்களாப்பா, 3வது தவணை வர்ற ரியாக்ஷன் இருக்கே, ஏண்டா கேட்டோம்னு இருக்கும். That's because according to him, he knows his timetable and what he is doing. உங்க வீட்டுல அம்மா அப்பா கேக்குறாங்களா படிச்சிட்டீங்களா? ஒரு நாளைக்கு எத்தனை தவணை அம்மாவோ அப்பாவும் சொல்லுவாங்க நேரத்தை வீணாக்காதீங்கன்னு? டெய்லி சொல்றாங்களா? அவங்களுக்கு நேரம் கிடைக்கலன்னா சொல்றாங்களா? ஏன் சொல்றாங்க? அவங்க கிட்ட நிறைய நேரம் இருக்கு, உங்ககிட்ட கம்மியா இருக்கா? அவங்க கிட்ட 48 மணி நேரம் இருக்கா ஒரு நாளைக்கு?
Time is
இல்ல.
precious.
Time is precious. Thank you, whoever said that. Time is really precious. So how you're going to invest in time and let time reap for you is up to you. இது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப உங்க லாங்குவேஜ்ல சொன்னோம்னா கிரிஞ்சா இருக்கும். இருந்தாலும் நான் சொல்லிடுறேன். உங்களோட இந்த டைம் ஃப்ரேம் ஆஃப் லைஃப் இருக்கு இல்லையா, between 18 to maybe 35, அது உண்மையாவே prime time of your life. Prime time. சன் டிவியோட 6:30 to 9:30 ஸ்லாட் மாதிரி செம்ம காஸ்ட்லி. ரியலி Sun TV or 6:30 to 9:30 p.m. slot is prime time. In fact, for any television channel, because that's the highest rating that it gets and it's highly paid. So, உங்களோட lifetime ஓட prime timeல நீங்க இருக்கையில, நீங்க technologically driven-ஆ இருந்துகிட்டு, rooted-ஆ உங்களால எவ்வளோ இருக்க முடியுமோ கண்டிப்பா இருங்க. வீட்டுக்கு போனோன்னா லவண்யா எங்க இருக்கீங்க? லவண்யா, வீட்டுக்கு போனோன்னா டெய்லி அம்மாட்ட எவ்வளவு நேரம் பேசுறீங்க?
எப்பவுமே பேசுவேன்.
எப்பவுமே பேசுவீங்க. டெய்லி பேசுவீங்களா?
பேசுவேன்.
காலேஜ்ல என்னெல்லாம் நடக்குதுன்னு போய் ஒப்பிப்பீங்களா?
ஸ்கூல்ல இருந்து அந்த பழக்கம் இருக்கு.
வெரி நைஸ், தேங்க்யூ. அதனாலதான் அவங்க அந்த கேள்வி கேட்டாங்க. ஏன்னா அந்த பழக்கம் இல்லாதவங்களுக்கு அந்த பழக்கத்தை அப்புறமா வர வைக்கிறது ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்கும். ஓகே, இதுல நீங்க போய் பேசல லாவணி அம்மா போன் பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தாங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு எப்படி இருக்கும்? சும்மா சொல்லுங்க, அம்மா தான் இங்க இல்லையே.
இல்ல டைம் ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க மேம்.
அவங்க ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்றாங்கம்மா, but by chance if she's looking at her mobile, what would you feel good about it or not?
Not at all.
Not at all. Do you do that to your mom? Sometimes
98% பண்ண மாட்டேன்.
98% பண்ண மாட்டீங்க, 2% பண்ணுவீங்க. 2% is not criminal at all. Absolutely okay. But to me, I realize that my entire work is on my phone. Okay, I have translated it that way so that I don't have to carry the laptop everywhere. I've tried to move as much of my work as possible on my phone. So when my son comes up to me and he wants to talk to me for 5 or 10 minutes, then I have to put away my phone and give him time and talk to him. I'm sure Lavanya's mom is also doing that. So with you as well, as much as you're going to be responsible for being technologically savvy, being technologically safe is very, very important. I like somebody who asked on technological safety. Very important, not just for women, equally for guys as well, but for women even more important. And stay rooted. உங்களால முடிஞ்ச அளவுக்கு நீங்க வீட்டுக்கு போன உடனே அம்மா அப்பாட்ட பேசுறது, கூட இருக்கிறவங்ககிட்ட பேசுறது, ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ்ட போன்ல பேசாம கால் பண்ணி பேசுற பழக்கம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஓகே, சாட்லயே பேசிட்டு இருக்கீங்க இல்லையா, அந்த போன்ல எடுத்து சொல்றதுக்கு எவ்வளவு நேரம் ஆகுது, இன்னும் ஜாலியா இருக்கும். ட்ரை பண்ணி பாருங்க. ஓகே, those are my 2 cents to you. And this is surely based on my recommendation. இது அட்வைஸ் கிடையாது, எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சதை நான் உங்ககிட்ட சொல்றேன். Okay, Lavanya, I hope I tried and answered your question.
Yeah, thank you so
No,
much.
no problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am.
No, ma'am. Just one thing. See, we are in the storytelling space, right? Why are we in the storytelling space? Because there's something called social cohesiveness that is missing today. We go home. What do? You go into your room, or you go to a restaurant. You're busy taking photographs of the food there. You're not talking to people, or selfies and things like that. We miss the present time. We miss the time there with others. That social cohesiveness where that people to people connect is missing. Secondly, technology is there. It's very important. It's all pervasive. But we are humans first. And as we are humans, it is in your hands. It's in my hands. Like Vidya said, you can decide how much of technology you want, how much of time you need to spend on technology, what you need to do when. I am connecting to 181 countries through my phone and have been doing so. But I'm not always on the phone. And not only that, we need to learn, we need to know technology, we need to be, everything we need to understand, we need to know everything. But that shouldn't become our life. Remember, we're human beings first. People matter. People first. You first. then everything else.
And just a minute, I just got a request saying that some of you want to know what I have to study, right? Okay, let me take this 2 minutes because it's time for lunch. Definitely ask your question. I'll answer your question. Okay, how many of you are from BCom or BCom background? Okay, for BCom, remember, BFSI needs a lot of business analytics. BFSI needs a lot of business analytics. Chartered Financial Institute, all those things are there. Other than your financial modeling and valuation, balance sheet, these are all part of your courses. BFSI needs strong business analytics acumen. And how many of you from BA Economics and BCom, all those people, right? Supply chain modeling, forecasting and analytics. Supply chain modeling, forecasting and analytics. Fantastic course. Today, your Nykaa, your Flipkart, your Amazon, your Swiggy, your Zerodha, whatever it might be. It is an evergreen field. It is an evergreen field. Supply chain modeling, forecasting and analytics. It's a fantastic tool. We can also do it. How many from BSc chemistry, physics, zoology, botany? Yeah. Healthcare analytics, life sciences analytics. It's an evergreen field from Omega Healthcare to Biocon. Tons of opportunities are there. Tons of opportunities are there. So study these courses and you get prepared for yourself. It's like, oh, psychologists. And my next question is, how many of you from visual communication, mass communication, psychology, and your literature? Oh, this is the AI world for you. You are going to break, you're going to grow like anything. Yeah, of course. I'm coming there. Neurosciences. Today, 60% of my analysis go for employee organizational development, organizational engagement, Myers-Briggs analysis, and Maslow's hierarchy, each and every employees where they are. Psychometric analysis, even with the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, the first thing what we do is the psychometric analysis. Without any psychometric assessment, nobody can go with it. So AI has come into a lot of psychometric analysis, neuro-linguistic program, your psycho. There is something called as digital forensics. Study the digital forensics. Amazing opportunity for you all, for the psychology and all those people. History and geography, sociology, philosophy, and all those things. Mass communication, visual communication. You have unbelievable opportunity on the content management. And I work with the media people. I know that they are looking for content, and history people knows how to make content because you study history. You come with the stories. AI is a phenomenal. I'm telling you, it's a phenomenon and amazing opportunity. Again, for BCom, BFSI, business analytics, don't ever miss this opportunity. With 5 or 6 agentic tool or 10 to 12 generative AI tool, you are secured for yourself. Yes, sir. Your question, sir.
So finally, hello, sir. My name is Harinath. I'm from Presidency College.
Yeah.
So I will keep the question very simple, short and sweet. I have 2 questions for you, Satish sir, and Vidya ma'am. First question வந்து ma'am, நீங்க சொன்னீங்க வந்து you're not using digital payments, but இப்போ நான் வந்து ஒரு பஸ்ல போறேன், 6 ரூபாய் டிக்கெட்டுக்கு வந்து 500 ரூபாய் நோட்டு கொடுத்தா கண்டக்டர் வந்து நான் மேலும் கீழே பார்த்து முறைப்பாரு. பிகாஸ் வந்து அந்த அளவுக்கு எல்லாமே வந்து டிஜிட்டலைஸ் ஆயிடுச்சு. ஸோ இப்போ நான் 1 lakh rupees கூட வந்து நான் கையில் எடுத்து போனா தெர் மே பி த்ரெட்ஸ், பட் ஐ கேன் ஈஸிலி யூஸ் கூகுள் பே அண்ட் யூபிஐ இட்ஸ் ஆர் டெவலப்பிங். ஸோ ஈவன் காலேஜ் செமஸ்டர் ஃபீஸ் கூட எல்லாமே வந்து டிஜிட்டலைஸ் ஆயிடுச்சு. சோஷியல் மீடியா பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ல இல்லைன்னா நான் வந்து அவுடேட்டட் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஈவன் வாட்ஸ்அப்ல கூட வந்து போர்ஷன்ஸ் ஷேர் பண்றது. ஸோ ஐம் pushed by everyone that I have to be in social media presence, digitalizer இருக்கணும். இது வந்து FOMO கிரியேட் பண்ணுது. இது வந்து நீங்க எந்த பெர்ஸ்பெக்டிவ்ல பாக்குறீங்க? எல்லாரும் வந்து மாடர்னா அப்டேட் ஆயிட்டு இருக்காங்களா? அத பத்தி உங்க பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் வியூ.
Thank you. நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி உட்கார்ந்திருக்கீங்கன்னா 2 ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் இருக்காங்கப்பா.
இல்ல
தனியா இருந்து நீங்க ஸ்கோர் பண்ணனும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா அந்த கேலரி நீங்க ஸ்கோர் பண்ணுங்க. அது உங்க இஷ்டம்ப்பா.
No ma'am, I love to be alone.
You like to be alone?
Yeah.
Okay, உங்க ஃபியூச்சர் ரொம்ப பிரகாசமா இருக்கு. கை தட்டிடலாம். Okay, உட்காந்துக்கோங்கப்பா ப்ளீஸ். தேங்க்யூ. ஸோ ஐ டேக் த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பார்ட் ஆஃப் யோர் கொஸ்டின். நீங்க சொன்ன அந்த கண்டக்டர் பாயிண்ட் வந்து ட்ரூ. அது இன்னைக்கு இல்ல, எந்த காலத்துலயுமே 8 ரூபா டிக்கெட்டுக்கு 500 ரூபா எடுத்துக்கிட்டு போனா கண்டக்டர் வெயிறது வந்து நார்மல். ஓகே, அது இந்த காலத்துல இன்னும் கூடிருச்சு. ஐ அக்ரி. நான் வந்து I still travel by public transport, by the way. It's the easiest, fastest and the best way to connect with people. If I have to learn about people, na public transport தான் எடுக்கிறது. Yeah, quite frankly. And public transport means bus, share auto. I still take it many days of my work day. So அப்ப நான் போகையில I will always, change the currency to smaller notes. That's the preparation that I do. That's prep that I do. Is it easy for me? No. Na modale sonna madri, it's very challenging for me to go somewhere and get smaller currency notes or break the currency note and so on. Again, is it okay to do it? Yes. Na idu yen solrena, I'll give you a very cringe cliched answer. Evlavukku vandu, and I'm sure those who belong to my generation present here will agree, பணத்துக்கு ரொம்ப அழகான விஷயம் ஒண்ணு இருக்குப்பா. நீங்க கையில வாங்குனீங்கன்னா அது செலவு பண்ற தனம் வந்து குறைஞ்சிரும். என்னைக்காவது அனுபவிச்சிருக்கீங்களா? யா, 500 ரூபாய் அக்கவுண்ட்ல இருந்து இன்னொருத்தவங்களுக்கு அனுப்புறதுக்கும் 500 ரூபாய் கையில இருந்து உடைக்கிறதுக்கும் பெரிய வித்தியாசம் இருக்கு. யா, அதை நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணி பாருங்க. இட் இம்ப்ரூவ்ஸ் யுவர் சேவிங் டெண்டன்சி. தட்ஸ் a genuine recommendation from my side. But is it easy? Maybe not. Second point, 1 லட்சம் ரூபாய் எடுத்துக்கிட்டு போனா, 1 லட்சம் ரூபாய் நீங்க கையில எடுத்துக்கிட்டு போனீங்கன்னா திருடு போயிருச்சுன்னா கடவுள் புண்ணியத்துல யாருக்குமே நடக்கக்கூடாது. 10 ரூபாய்க்கு கூட நடக்க முடியாது. ஏன்னா பெரிய மன வருத்தத்தை கொடுக்கும் அது. ஆனா 1 லட்சம் ரூபாய் அப்படி காணாம போச்சுன்னா நீங்க கையில கொண்டு போனீங்கன்னா அந்த 1 லட்சம் மட்டும்தான் காணாம போகும். உங்க டிஜிட்டல் மணி எவ்வளவு காணாம போகுது? எவ்வளவு கதை கேள்விப்படுறீங்க? Single OTP takes away lakhs and lakhs of rupees. So is there safety? Yes or no is debatable. Equally unsafe. You have to be technologically savvy. You have to be ready. You have to be so careful. Na modala sonnela na button phone use pandren. The reason I use a button phone is all my banking applications, all my government related data, anywhere where my number goes for circulation, I use a button phone. So on my smartphone, I do not have any apps related to that. That's just security protocol that I have taken. Do I feel left out? Rarely. Is it worth? To me, yes. Okay, that's the second point on losing money. But the third point on peer pressure, I totally agree. So till my son reached the 12th grade, he did not have a phone. I did not give him a phone. And he told me, because he told me that, Ma, I don't need a phone. I think I can use your phone, which is good enough. Now, when he reached the 12th grade, I got him a phone. One of the biggest mistakes of my life, I realized. Did I reverse it? Yes, I reversed it. It was just 2 days ago that I told him, okay, I gave you an opportunity to use your phone. You used it to your heart's extent. I don't think it is doing you enough good than it could. So give it back. He didn't say anything. He just surrendered the phone. That does not mean that he's not going to do anything. Phone illena enna? Kadalla meena illa? And the madri applications illa? He still has a laptop. But that doesn't mean that I reduce my control mechanism on him. The ways that I can use to control him, I am still going to implement. The same with you. The self-control that you want to have on yourself is up to you. Will you feel left behind? Yes. Is it going to be difficult? Yes. But is it going to be worth it or not is a calculation that you have to make. என்னைக்குமே மத்தவங்க இது பண்றனால அவங்களுக்கு நல்லதாகுதுன்னு நீங்க நினைச்சு எதையுமே பண்ணாதீங்க. நீங்க பண்ணா உங்களுக்கு நல்லது கொடுக்குமா கெட்டதுல கொண்டே முடிக்குமான்னு எக்ஸ்பெரிமெண்ட் பண்ணி பார்த்துட்டு முடிவெடுங்க. டோன்ட் ஃபீல் லெஃப்ட் அவுட். தேர் இஸ் நத்திங் கால்ட் பீயிங் லெஃப்ட் அவுட். அந்த காலத்துல அம்பாசிடர் கார் இருக்கிறவங்க பெரிய ஆளு. இப்ப கார் இருந்தா பெரிய ஆளா? ஸ்மார்ட் போன் இருந்தா பெரிய ஆளா? இல்ல. ஏன்? காலம் மாறிடுச்சு. த சேம் வே சோஷியல் அவேர்னஸ் இருந்து சோஷியல் பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ஸ் டிஜிட்டல் பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ஸ்ல இருந்தா இவங்க வந்து லீடிங் அப்படின்னு நீங்க நினைக்காதீங்க. அம்பாசிடர் காரையும் கம்பேர் பண்ணி பாத்துருங்க. இட்ஸ் நோ பிக் டீல். இட்ஸ் ஜஸ்ட் தட் த வேர்ல்ட் இஸ் சேஞ்சிங். Simple underline statement. Choice is yours. You weigh, you decide, and you move. Do not do it because everyone else around you is doing it. It may or may not fit you and your lifestyle. Okay, did I answer that?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for your insights, ma'am.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Sir, small question for you. Uh, so what do you think about AI is exploiting our private photos or personal photos? Because அவ்வளோ ரீல்ஸ்ல பார்க்குற எல்லாம் ஃபேக்கா அப்படின்ற அளவுக்கு அவ்வளோ கன்ஃபியூஷனா இருக்கு. 10 months பேக் ஜிப்லி ஆர்ட்னு ஒரு ட்ரெண்ட் ஆச்சு. சாட் ஜிபிடியில் எல்லாமே அவங்க பர்சனல் போட்டோஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணி இது மாதிரி ஆர்ட் ட்ரெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. ஸோ வாட் யூ திங்க் அபவுட் பர்சனல் போட்டோஸ் ஆர் மீடியா வந்து ஏஐ எப்படி யூஸ் பண்ணுது, எக்ஸ்ப்ளாய்ட் பண்ணுதா அப்படிங்கிற கேள்வி.
See, there is a say in Tamil. AI has generated this news. The source of this news is not authenticated. Even if you go to NDTV, after you finish reading the article, it will say it has been sourced using AI from various sources of information. So we leave it to the viewer's discretion or reader's discretion. So AI is used, and even Chat GPT is just 57 to 58% accurate. It is not 100% accurate. Picturization, fakeimization, whatever they call it, it is going to happen. It is inevitable. That is why governance, risk, and compliance. Everyone has the equal opportunity. Who use and how they use it, it depends to the individual.
So I have a question. It is a very general question. So most of us, our batch of pandemic, during pandemic time is when we all were in our 10th, 11th and 12th. So we had online classes and it was very difficult. I'm sure you all are parents who have kids. You have gone through the phase of online class, and now notes and any information from the institution, whether it's school or college, you get it through online. So, and how do you keep track of the screen time and all? Can you give an advice or wise advice on how we can use technology in a more positive way? Yeah.
There is, if you go to any examination center like Prometric Center, it's called Prometric Center. I'll give you a live example. Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation. Okay, we have an exam center in Balasarabakam. Okay, the students have to come. They have to sit in front of the computers. Okay, remember the computer will tell them you cannot tilt your eyes or head here or there, up or down, to an extent. There is no camera, but inside the computer, the camera you can watch it. At the same time, during a pandemic days, the technology was advanced so much. I used to train students for second year MBA in State University of New York. All the 35 colleges I used to go and train. There are technology that capture the retina movement of the student. Retina movement of the student. So we used to, students will go video off online mode, but not switched on the videos. But what happened now these days, every laptop has got a thermal image sensor. Every laptop, even your phone fingerprint, right? What is a thermal image sensor? So the person within 15 meters, the laptop can read whether the person is sitting there or not. Students will not know it. Okay. Physically present, mentally absent. That could also be possible, but your retina movement will capture. So at the same time, there are in our LMS, I'm talking about my own LMS, will also capture. This is the students. Your mouse is stable, no screens have been moved, and even it can capture the screens also. If I'm not wrong, in Infosys or all IT companies, including our companies, 90% of our staff, 443 employees, work from home. How do I monitor the productivity? So we have a software, we have AI-based software, how much time the system was idle, how much time the person was present in front of the system, how much time the person retina was glued to the system. Some 15 to 17 metrics it automatically gives about productivity of human being. So it is possible, but on the hindsight, let me tell you, online classes are losing their values now. And when we go for the higher trade deploy for the placements, the companies are favoring more face-to-face than the online, but still online is happening. Online is happening. And technically and technologically, the learning management software has developed to an unthinkable rate. So we are able to track students also.
One question, ma'am, Vidya ma'am, you were talking about fear of missing out, correct? So can you tell me your experience of joy of missing out? I'm sure you are not there in social media or using smartphones. So your experience of not being too digital.
Okay, sure. Thank you so much. First, a fear of missing out when I solliren. Every time someone gets in touch with me, the first thing they say is 20-30 seconds. For example, nama event ku somebody will talk to me and then they'll say, ma'am, I'll send you the details over. எதுல அனுப்புறேன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க first time details WhatsApp ல அனுப்புறேன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. So I always tell them I'm not on WhatsApp and that word not வந்து யாருக்குமே register ஆகாது. And I'm not joking. First time யாருக்குமே அது register ஆகாது when I say I'm not on WhatsApp. எல்லாருமே வந்து okay ma'am, I'll WhatsApp it to you. No, I'm sorry. I want to mention that I'm not on WhatsApp. You can SMS me. Yeah, that's what I do. Do people SMS me? Yes. Your entire coordination team has been doing that for me. Bindu ma'am, I have been SMSing her. Ma'am, SMS பண்ணி எத்தனை காலகட்ட ஆச்சுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியல. ஆனா எனக்கு SMS பண்ணாங்க. Across the world, if people want to reach out to me, fortunately, because of I have an iPhone, so iMessaging is enabled. So sometimes people iMessage me, but I don't tell anyone that I have an iPhone. And 9 out of 10 times, my iMessage is switched off. So I use SMS. And the first, fastest, easiest way to reach me is email. Na solliruven. So do I miss out? Yes, because everyone, when somebody asks me for a photograph, for a flyer, when somebody asks me to share my profile, when people want to share the event photographs with me, everyone wants to do it over WhatsApp. And because of me not being on WhatsApp, they have to look for an alternate method to do it. Does that delay it? Yes. So நான் வாட்ஸ்அப்ல சொல்லியிருந்தேன்னா நான் உடனே ப்ரொஃபைல் மெசேஜ் அனுப்பிச்சு நெக்ஸ்ட் 5 மினிட்ஸ்ல வந்து எனக்கு ஃபிளையர் வந்திருக்கும். ஆனா அது அவங்களால பண்ண முடியாது. So I have to email it to them. They have to take it from the email, put it on the flyer and then send it back to me. So there is a delay in processing of information. I'm absolutely okay with that. Coming to the next part, what's the joy of missing out? Ma'am kuda sonnanga vandona, I'm sure you have a lot of free time on your hands. Do I have free time? Maybe. சோறு தண்ணி இல்லாம இருக்கிறது தான் கஷ்டம். அக்கார்டிங் டு மீ, ஆக்சிஜன், சோறு தண்ணி இல்லாம இருக்கிறது கஷ்டம். வாட்ஸ்அப் இல்லாம இருக்கிறது ஒரு முடிவு, அவ்வளவுதான். இட்ஸ் யுவர் டிசிஷன். Do I have joy in it? Yes, because my dependency is less. I still have archaic methods that I use and people still reach out to me. I still stay connected. And the best part is that because I don't have WhatsApp, people call me, which is really, really useful. நான் பிந்து மேம் கிட்ட இன்னைக்கு காலையில 6:58 எனக்கு ஃபோன் பண்ணாங்க. I'm sure and maybe I'm wrong. மற்ற ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ்க்கு மேபி வாட்ஸ்அப் பண்ணியிருப்பாங்க, மேபி. பட் எனக்கு வந்து கால் பண்ணி காலையில ரிமைண்ட் பண்ணி டைம் லைன் ஸ்கெடியூல் பண்ணதை செட் பண்ணாங்க. ஸோ பீப்புள் ஆல்வேஸ் ரீச் அவுட் டு மீ ஓவர் கால்ஸ். When I meet people, I ensure personally that I leave a personal impact with them, which digitization cannot do according to me. So my recommendation to you would also be being twofold. எவ்வளவுக்கு நீங்க டெக்னாலஜி யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிறீங்களோ பண்ணிக்கங்க, ஆனா உங்க பர்சனாலிட்டி டெக்னாலஜியா இருக்கக்கூடாது, உங்க பர்சனாலிட்டி நீங்களா இருக்கணும். ஓகே, கேன் வி ஆல் ட்ரை தட்? யா, உங்க டிஎன்ஏ மேக்கப் இந்த ரூம்ல எவ்வளவு பேர் இருப்போம்? ஒரு மேம் ஒரு 100 இருப்போம் இப்போதைக்கு ப்ராபப்ளி 75 to 100 of us. இதுல யாராவது 2 பேருக்கு டிஎன்ஏ மேட்ச் ஆகுறதுக்கு சான்ஸ் இருக்கா? ஏன்? கண்டிப்பா இருக்கும். இல்லையா? 2 பேருக்கு டிஎன்ஏ மேட்ச் out of 100 people இல்லையா? அப்ப யாரு படைப்பாளியோ கடவுளோ யாரோ அத்தனை கோடி கணக்கான டிஎன்ஏ கொடுக்க தெரிஞ்ச அவருக்கு உங்க எல்லாரையும் சூப்பர் பவரா கிரியேட் பண்ண தெரிஞ்சிருக்குன்னு அர்த்தம். உங்களோட டிஎன்ஏ உலகத்துல வேற யாருக்குமே இல்லைன்னா நீங்க ஒரு சூப்பர் பவரா இல்லையா? ஆமாவா இல்லையா? அதை நம்புங்க. உங்க டிஎன்ஏ வேற யார்கிட்டயும் இல்லாதது, உங்க இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் வேற யார்கிட்டயும் இல்லாததை யூஸ் பண்ணுங்க டு பில்ட் யோர் சோஷியல் அண்ட் டிஜிட்டல் எமினன்ஸ். டோன்ட் பிகம் தட் சோஷியல் ஆர் டிஜிட்டல் பர்சன். தட்ஸ் வாட் ஐ வாண்ட் டு சே. அந்த ஜாய் ஆஃப் லிவிங் அவுட் அப்போ உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். ஜாலியா இருக்கலாம், நெய் இல்லாம நச்சு இல்லாம. தட்ஸ் வாட் ஐ வாண்ட் டு சே. யா,
Thank you, ma'am.
thank you so
Thank you,
much.
sir.
Thank you.
One last question before we wind up for lunch. One last question. Yes.
So in this techie world, everybody is learning through online, but I am a person who doesn't understand while learning online. I want to be in a personal tutor. I want a personal tutor to understand everything perfectly. So and when I go and reach out for people to teach me, they be like, there are YouTube channels, there are online courses you can get for free also. And but again, if I go for online or offline teaching, it is either in online. It is not always the full course is not available for free, and for offline, it is like there are certain factors that affect, like distance matters, my time and everything, and also the cost. So how do I update myself in this techie world?
See, still I'll tell you, during the pandemic days, yes, online boomed like anything. A lot of companies in India, it came, but now if you see, out of 10 companies, 8 or 7 companies, including your might perish because of online things. Even nothing like your face-to-face training. Okay, nothing like your face-to-face training. Online is a tool I even suggest. Even International Federation for Artificial Intelligence, online is a tool to enhance your learning. But if you ask me, I'm a more of a bookish person, and I encourage more of a face-to-face training also, because YouTube videos or any online videos or your NPTEL, Swayam. How many of you are watching NPTEL, IIT Dhanbad, IIT Roorkee? Nobody. Face-to-face, even corporate companies, even today in higher train deploy or operate transfer for students, universities, they're encouraging. How many of you have done your face-to-face training? Only they're asking it. And remember, still bookish training. And I do for Penn State University and State University of New York. 67% of the learning has to come from a personal learning. We recommend the reading. And the students have to go and read and come back. It could be book, it could be any notes or any guides, or it could be online also. But personal learning is personal learning. Online era, I won't say it has gone, but it is now used as a tool or a medium to enhance the person's learning. Face-to-face is coming back, and a lot of requirements are coming for us for a face-to-face training only. Still, bookish type of learning is also enhanced. Your Amazon Kindle is also there. Digital kind of a bookish learning is also there. Get Abstract is also doing a bookish kind of a learning, and Blink is also doing a bookish kind of a learning. So you don't need to depend on online. You have bookish and you have face-to-face also. It's correct. Face-to-face is going to be expensive, I'm telling you.
And also, should I learn everything to the core first and go and work or develop something, or I can just study and do something side by side, which is effective?
See, when I work with the national education policy for Vietnam, along with the McKinsey. There is something called as your internship. I don't know, internship is there, apprenticeship is there, NATS, NAPS, a lot of things of Indian government has come with it. On the job training, right? And when we do the hire, train, deploy, along even for the students of Anna University and with various other institutions across the world, the standout student is who was able to apply what he or she learned in the classroom. That's most important. Even today, if you are doing a data analytics, I'm just giving an example. Have you gone to the GitHub? Have you gone to the Kaggle? Have you displayed what you have done it? That is most important. In your CVs today, in your CV, they are asking one link, GitHub or Kaggle, or there is one more, I'm not getting that. So they are able to see your projects there. They're asking, are you doing a live projects? Have you done your live projects? Not like creating an alarm clock or something and all. So before you call for interview, you people are being interviewed already. So apply what you learn into practice. That's the way you can shine up in your life. Thanks everyone, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
My mind is full now, and the heart throbs to explore more in the field of AI. I hope the audience also feel the same. I thank all the panelists for sharing your insightful perspectives and for an enriching discussion. It's time to felicitate the wonderful panelists that we have. I kindly request Dr. Mangal Karasi, Head, PG and Research Department of English, to kindly join us on dais and do the honor. I request the union advisories and the union members to join us on the dais. Now, we felicitate our renowned panelist, Mr. Satish Narayanan Sir, Chairman, Schools Group and IFFAI. Felicitate our distinguished panelist, Dr. Neena Gayatri Ma'am, co-founder of ACE Innovation and Director, IFFAI. Felicitate our eminent panelist, Ms. Vidya Prabhu Ma'am, Associate Director, Kinrail Solutions Private Limited. We will now break for lunch. Kind attention to all of you.
Rashmi from Etiraj.
மொபைல் சார்ஜர் கிடச்சிச்சாமா?
லேப்டாப் சார்ஜில் போட்டு சார்ஜ் போட்டு
Greetings to everyone. My technology using the network gaming in economics to access the digital adoption in our India. Today, I'm going to present how people in India all choose the community members or not just individuals. We all know the world's largest digital network. If we take the time to UPI, WhatsApp, DigiLocker, or even online classes, it makes millions of new forms of millions of things create a powerful network evidence. This interconnected structure is what exactly network theory explains. The goal is to create a free network generation. Digitally connected youth and speed up the financial transactions and create a job and boost the rural economy. Why not eliminate the digital tools? This is to give you this is to give a benefit so far and to strengthen the digital integration and so powerful Professor Sanjay Goyal. He developed models how network forms and how network forms and use the various networks and how the information spreads. It is a what networks activate and that is the network models and that is the network models to the economic data. Next slide. The network is simple. It's a node and a link. No individuals, the person, this is for the connection between them. For example, every UPI uses a node and the payment transactions considered to be a link. So you would create a millions of links every year. Or the models introduced by Professor Sanjay Goyal. Important models. This is a complete network. See that every node, CD or connected to each other. Information instantly. So degree of each use is just different degree every use is just one. So here the information instantly and or lessons get great. So millions of such links so as you can see the network, we can able to see the company network. So P2P learning and we can see the degrees of each use is zero and also the distance between those zero. This is the network and this is the provision network. We can able to see that both EPCD or the core network, which are considered to be the strongest one, and the periphery network for E2L, which are considered to be weak. For example, we can take the core nodes or government servers like Donor Women, and then we can take the common service centers, and then we can take also take the youth who are digitally got involved. We can see a core and strongest one. And we can see the periphery network, which are interlinked. That is, E is not linked with L or L is not linked with K. But you see the complete network, which is linked with E and G, linked with C and D, so on. But we are linked with the big connections. So we can take the or tribal communities and the people, the youth who is using the network. So this is a very important network aspect because in the network, we don't require that it used to be connected. It used to be connected. If even if it is connected to the core, is it? So this is the network which gives an example. Digital India is not built only to the it is built India becomes the nodes of knowledge and brings of opportunity and source of transformation.
Thank you, Priyadarshini. It takes a lot to actually get into the subject and then come and do something like this. This was have you done many more presentations? Can you give us a clap?
Ma'am, I have only one paper now. Network area economics.
In which area, business area, can you apply this network?
Ma'am, business area. Ma'am, my only focus on this is
being able to see that empty network, CD or printer rate. So, here the tribal use. As an example, common service sector, they get more information. Even if they are isolated, if they have link with the core members, with strong members, they will get the digital access. And from the business side, you gave an example of the fact that is what is there. How would you name it? But network, even user infrastructure, even if the connection is not a network, it becomes when you are there with somebody, you heard services and others talk about it. Yes, what is it that the technology they didn't use that. So we use that technology here. We can, right? So this applications are there. And you refer what were your two learnings from that references? But the network is something which is very important. We need to have a network with other and this network of the digital adoption and also systems how does it uplift the economic? Thank you so much. I'm happy that you actually went into this. I'm giving you the respect. Because when we do research, we need to do extensive. So when we are giving something, we need to follow up on everything that we say. Excellent. Thank you. Next, we have Vamshi GA, Jeevan Naik, and Prakash Kutusami, GM University.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Jeevan. I'm from GM University, Down.
Next, we have Chetan Prakash. Chetan and Prakash Kupasamy from GM University. Next, we have Reshma from Etraj College for Women. Is Reshma here? We'll go to the next participant. We have Katrina R from Etraj College for Women. Please come to the stage. opportunity and research college management for business. So let me take you a very simple thing. I think that you are all small village, holding a phone, her smartphone, and for the first time, she's trying to make a UPI payment. She's very confused, looking uncertain, and on the verge of panic. And behind her stands a 19-year-old stranger who's patiently guiding her through the whole process of how to make it safe, how to make sure that the UPI goes. And this moment we have all seen is not just fun, it is also this is what we call India in motion. And my paper, Digital Navigators, how India's youth are quietly family, communities, and future. Explores exactly this powerful transformation. We often describe the Digital India as a policy, right? When we think of Digital India, we think of a mission. It is a technological advance. Today, I want to ask you, Digital India is not just a technological shift, but with 60% of India's population under the age of 35, India's youth are not just manufacturing the food sources. When we think of youth of India, we think of them in a more up and coming way. We think of them as children, but they are also the advocates and the ambassador of development. Across India, thousands and thousands of Indians are trying to gap the bridge between the citizens and the government. So through platforms like, for example, we can see My Account, they participate in policy making, they help contribute ideas and run awareness spreads. We go to the yes, let's remember. So they are through the platforms like now, they're trying to bring the awareness spreads in policy making. And in villages, young Indians are helping the villagers create their homes and manage the local government. You can see how they take volunteers, and it is also mandatory in some schools and colleges to create the grant programs. In many ways, they are becoming the face of this digital India. They are becoming the interface of this total e-government because they are accessible, trusted, and mostly approachable. So, digital India also can go digital India also unlocked it works to a whole new economy. Think of vendors like Gold, Zerona, Danzo, Paytm, all ingredients who began their of their career, who very significantly has reshaped the whole digital. With putting all the capital figures in huge companies aside, huge names aside, there are many countless quiet stories. Let's take for example young women and even the middle-aged women from the Tamil like Tinnerly, who carry their brownie business to WhatsApp and Instagram pages. These are all made possible just because of the use of digital media, which gave birth and which was brought into life because of YouTube. And we can see how the rural youth set their handicraft products, how they form products to ONDC, and how tribal people from the hill areas set their things through this channel. That's how everything is made possible and brought into the life. This is what we call digital India. The possibility of making sure they get into it. And this shows that entrepreneurship are not just driven by curiosity, it's only by imagination. And with the help of digital India, everything seems possible. We have to also acknowledge the fact that digital India has not just created entrepreneurs, it has also created activists. During COVID-19, there were the students who created the real-time oxygen availability dashboard. The engineering students helped create tools for this, and they created products for impact, physical impact people, and people who have hearing deficiencies. And in social media, we can see how they do lead conversations on mental health, menstruation, climate change, misinformation. These are all taboo or once they are dismissed very easily, which are not brought into life. But we are in the political time which needs to be acknowledged and addressed. And along with creating apps, they are also creating awareness and affordability. Now, if we take, especially in a country like India, which is very diverse, which is very multi-plural nation, the power, the narrative, the national narrative comes from the people of power. So there's a huge digital divide. People of the youth of urban areas access, but the youth of rural areas are not getting that much access. So through this digital world, we are also creating that inclusive thing. So one of the main and the strongest findings of our paper is South Asia. The digital literacy just too upward. We can see from the coming to the parents of the family, in the educational systems and in colleges, we can see how it is the teachers who take up the role of teaching and making sure the students are enlightened. But when it comes to a PPT or public speaking thing, the students take up on the digital work. They have to make sure the links are processed, that the connections or all technical things are carried out by the students. So in families, we can say how the young people teach the members of the mobile banking, how to link the Aadhaar, how to transact safely, all such things. Because of the previously said factors, it has very hugely, very immensely affected the learning aspect. From the traditional chalk and documented to now we can see how millions and millions of Indians can learn to like learn through platforms like YM, NPTEL, Vinay Academy, Coursera. Here, the Indians can learn foreign languages. They get sources from all over the world. They can create their own channels. They can teach their teachers. They are the learners of coding and martial arts and public speaking, and later they become the educators of the same field. This dual role also helps in shaping a very culturally sensitive and a continuous data learning, which is very important in the era of digital. So, as a final note, I'd like to say that digital India, along with technological upgrades, is also a cultural and a generational awakening. As India steps towards the future that shaped and molded and very precisely carved by AI, one thing remains very clear. The success of digital India will ultimately depend upon the three skills and the courage of every Indian. The future is India, digital and unstoppable.
Sanjana, you were unstoppable. Thank you. But I would like to ask you one. Just this, but you not talk about the limitations of this. What were the limitations that you faced?
My limitations of constraint myself. If it was my own quantitative research and the research was there, then I can look what could be attainable and what was practical there. There were ways where the youth was very beneficiary to the digital India, and it also seemed a little unsensible and how do I say it didn't make sense in few ways for me. So I had to limit myself there and put myself in those shoes. With it was possible.
And etc. And you said that the topic was digital landscape, how India's youth are quietly leaving families, communities, and how did you lead your family?
Okay, I have to be true here. I had to do the PAN card and Aadhaar card thing a week before, and I didn't do anything other than just giving those. It was my dad. But when actually me staying in Chennai and my dad in my hometown, it was impossible. But when I'm right there, I felt like having everywhere possible. I had to go to the nation world. And we built a new house. So with all the bank work and the online booking services and all such things, I did help.
You've done so much research. Businesses and all, and their contributions to the society. How are you as a youth? Okay, now that you started this digital work, how do you contribute to
Digital. It is mainly starting with creating awareness. And much like any other youth, every time we pick my mobile, Instagram, we were going for the WhatsApp, they like go to Instagram and explore for things again that we are unconscious. So I try to become very sensible and teach the generation of women and men of my own age, my friends, how to be sensible and put the line between what is entertainment, what is awareness, what needs to be done at this political if you just saw yesterday, there was a group in Pakistan, right? So they had digital fraud that has taken place. Yeah, the target, yeah, they put target of photo and you know, like very fraud money. So like the fraud is happening. So, I mean, how of you such kind of things that happen? How would you think you think we help here? Here, use and I think we should use AI to do the chores and to make sure our manual process. We should use our mind for the period. There's a lot of things being digital. Okay. And mainly what is fall prey to the older generation. If you're talking about youth are quietly leading families, communities, and youth. The future will lead to a lot more fraud, lot more security problems like how would you as a youth, like you have a long way to go, you started studying all this, how would you contribute? It starts with you. It starts with so it will start with my grandmother and I'll tell them, even my own grandmother won't know the difference between the AI and meta video and the actual video. So it starts educating them, telling them what is different, and then my family members. It is just the youth being sensible and not going towards them. So the impulsive thing that comes to your mind, they have to be much more informational. One of the main findings and one of the main things I brought up is the Gen Z, especially now, are very ready to put people, bring people to the podium. They are very ready to confront people and talk about the misinformation and the fake news and all such things. So in such a way, it is not just something that needs to be seen in a very gossip way, very, that is very interactive. It needs to be seen in a way that is society and that is bringing the better location. Thank you so much. Thank you. Your confidence is conviction. Thank you. Next, we have Bakshi BA, Jeevan, and Prakash Pusaki from GM University.
Good afternoon. My name is Jeevan Naik. I'm from GM University, Davde. topic is real-time oxygen cylinder tracking system. I will start with the challenges and oxygen management. As we all know, we have seen COVID-19 pandemic. In COVID-19 pandemic, most of the people are suffering from oxygen scarcity. So oxygen is the main, and oxygen is the oxygen tank, especially oxygen tanks are the main crisis which are depicted in COVID-19. So COVID-19 crisis, hospitals face immense challenges in tracking oxygen availability during emergencies. Means as we know, in Chennai, we take Chennai. In Chennai, not in Chennai, we have a hospital named A. There we have like 10 oxygen cylinders. But those 10 oxygen cylinders, only 8 are in usage and 2 are remaining. In point B, in south part of the Chennai, we have 20 oxygen cylinders. In those 20 oxygen cylinders, they are only 5 oxygen cylinders. Means 15 are not in usage. So the hospital A and hospital B, they don't have link between both of them. So they don't know where is the availability and where is the scarcity of the oxygen cylinders. So we have developed a system, or we have developed a link to connect all those hospitals, institutions, and all those big bodies to connect and communicate that where the oxygen cylinders and where the emergency medical instruments are available. Okay, next point is real-time tracking. So in our system, we have integrated live dashboard instant alert prediction. We have used Cloudflare and like Amazon service, so we can directly track where the oxygen cylinders are available. Means in a hospital, agent or technical guy will update what is the availability and what is the status of the cylinders and medical equipment. So by the help of that, we can track the oxygen cylinders. Instant alert system is used when 20% of the stock of the hospitals and institutions is less than 20%. Then they will instantly alert that the cylinders and the stock is in third point prediction model, which estimates next 2 days. Like we will using AI so that we can analyze and we can learn what is the usage and what is the status, is how much the hospital is consuming and what is the next how many days it will we should refill it. The key objectives of our topic is so they can develop a smart system for pressure availability refill detection. So we are using the IoT system that which detects the pressure and quantity and stock of the visualization. So it enables instant data flow to central dashboard for continuous monitoring. So in real time, as I said before, we are using Cloudflare for real time and live data monitoring. So we are using Willow app. So by using Willow, we can send the messages to text message, and further we can develop it to email also. So actually, these are softwares. When we come to human working nature, all people in the hospitals they don't take care much about this, and they will not update. But the software automatically analyzes the percentage availability of the stock, so that it will update automatically in the cloud. It will notify them. Improves workflow. So this enhances the hospital readiness and decision making with efficient management. So this point says that we are efficiently managing the Here you can see that this is the flowchart diagram how the system works. As you see in the center, single light dashboard. So it's a dashboard where it is connected to oxygen cylinder like stock which is available in the hospital, and next is real-time data and cylinder record means how many cylinders are available and what is the percent of pressure available in it. And here visual map. So we have integrated visual map to APIs so that we can track which hospital and which location we need to deliver the oxygen where it is available, like more number of cylinders where it is available. And we have added a pie chart also so that we can predict the percentage of the cylinders. We have it optimizes the oxygen management like avoid oxygen shortage, reduce manual efforts, improves emergency predictions, and smart delivery approach. Means in timely we can give alert messages on the so that they can update the stock. Here you can see the system implementation. And QR code means we will QR code on a particular cylinder so that we can track the check like what is the status, empty, and what is the refill prediction. Means here the admin means who is managing the software, we can set the predict refill. Means we can send the institution alert message so that he will be early alerted so that we can fill the stock as soon as possible. Here we can see where the oxygen like cylinder ID, like cylinder ID means cylinder ID to status. We can see the status full or half or less than 20%, and pressure and hospital like we have taken college institution as example, and here is the position so that we can track full health in use and critical emergency like means you should fill it fast. It means full healthy. Then you don't need to fill. Means in use you can use some more time. So the additional features. So we added to our system is QR code scanning as I said before. Editable record means the admins and the users who are accessing this software means technical staff who are updating this software can edit the records and the status of the system and the visual mapping and by that as I said before. Benefits of this system. So when it comes to benefits, the first point is instant visibility. So no exact use status and visibility. So by using maps, we have integrated the API using maps. So we can track the availability of the cylinder where it is available, and we can take action to it. So here we can automated update staff. So as I said before, we can reduce human errors there and automatically update the system and save time. And third point is prevent shortage. So proactive alert and better planning avoid critical oxygen defects. So we are providing proactive alert, better planning for critical oxygen. The last point is improved workflow. Here streamlined coordination and reduced workload for medical staff. So we are reducing workload for medical staff also for streamlined coordination. The okay, system implementation. Here you can see that in the first table, total cylinders means here you can see that total number of cylinders which are available in a particular institution, and what is the status, full or empty. Full empty cylinders means are two and in use, which are in use. Then zero. The critical empty means one cylinder is empty, which is less than 20%. we should send the alert to the hospitals. And here we can the hospital management and they can edit the system, the hospital location and status and pressure level. And last conclusion. So I want to conclude that in India, COVID-19 especially, all over the world, World Health Organization has said more than 500,000 people are dying by this problem, oxygen cylinder scarcity. And in Africa, annually, 50%, more than 50% people are dying due to oxygen cylinder scarcity in ICU. So we developed a system to facilitate and manage that problem and give a reliable solution for this.
Thanks, Priyan. Prakash, both of you, what made you all do this?
Before oxygen cylinder in the medical field, we have already seen if we want blood, if we want heart, everything is we can contact to the hospital. But oxygen cylinder, there is no system for real time. In when you go to government hospitals, they use like only in a hospital, particular hospital, they have what is the percentage level and what is the availability and what is the stock. They have only a particular hospital, but the government software, they don't have the data on those we have included. And the special points like QR code and the Google Map API integration, all those things. So by thinking all those points, we done this.
Where do you store it? You have so much of your dashboard and everything is there, right? It's all digital. Where is it storing?
Ma'am, we can store it in SQL database and we can take the source, we can buy store this.
AWS. The switches and it was working in this become a base. Then what?
Ma'am, we are not permanently storing these objects in
Black. What would you do? How because
the development working models. We will also develop some packet and storage servers also, so that we can store our customers and users data in our same content, same so that we can manage efficiently. Ma'am, it will cost, but not more than the life.
Next, we have Reshma from Edraj College for Women. Okay, next we have Jericho Francisca from Edraj College for Women.
So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jennifer. Good afternoon. I'm Jennifer from second year English at College for Women, and I'm just going to take my question, a case study on myself. This paper particularly focuses on how digital modern business platforms are working today and how NICA is standing as an example for this transition. So the study of the paper covers four areas, and first I'll be talking about how technology has been reshaping today's business operations. And second, I'll be discussing about the role of youth as digital contributors and how they influence online markets and trendsetters. And thirdly, I'll be analyzing how NICA has been the first digital brand, beauty brand to famously work on. And then finally, I'll be connecting NICA's growth with the larger development of India's digital economy. So we all know that digital entrepreneurship is simply defined as creating or expanding a business with the usage of digital tools such as online platforms, e-commerce, and social media. And nowadays, which has been famous recently by the Gen Z, that we are using the cashless payments. And in India particularly, digital entrepreneurship has been rapidly increasing because of the use of smartphones, internet access, and the transition from cashless transaction. So youth plays an important role in this ecosystem as well. And when it comes to the NICA brand in particular, on a case study, these youth have been shaping the online purchasing, and then they create the digital content, and then they make the brand more visible, and they get influenced and adapted, and they are more adapted to any technologies that pass to them. And in particular in today's current generation. And so more than the engagement, whether it could be from reels or reviews or tutorials, they will impact online platform the action. So yeah, I took NICA for my case study because NICA stands as the biggest example for digital entrepreneurship, particularly in India. Founded in 2012 by Falguni Nair, it stands as an online platform, and slowly it has gained its authentic loyalty through authentic products and a wide brand range. And NICA understood the online consumer behavior at the early stage, and it has used its digital strategies to influence the young users effectively. We all came across these kind of reviews and product promotion reels on our Instagram daily feed, where they will be doing some reel particularly based on, oh my god, this lipstick is so 10 on 10, and this is literally the best shade for Indian women. So come and brown shade to get the correct shade. So this is something we can come across in our daily feed, and they particularly use influencers and celebrities for product promotion because sometimes the influencers have more followers than celebrities in Instagram. When the followers believe the influencers more than the celebrities. So NICA is driven by several strategies, and some of the things were content-driven marketing in tutorials and reviews, and influencer and celebrity partnerships, mobile post strategy to make sure that they reach out to the app first to ensure it's the product. There are some personalized recommendations given by the product app first. And then there's from social media, the omni-channel model, which is combined by both online and offline retail. So in this study, I have found that there are new influence, digital engagement, innovative strategies that scale the market impact and key aspects of digital entrepreneurship. And NICA's journey demonstrates that all these elements are combined together to transform a business. And in conclusion, what even the ma'am you could question me that how does NICA could align with digital India? It does align with digital India because of the cashless payments, strong e-commerce development, and then the mobile service accessibility and the employment opportunities in digital form. So conclude by stating that in today's generation, particularly in India, digital entrepreneurship has been reshaping so much of India's business environment. And Microsoft is the biggest example for this. It has taught that how use of technology and the participation of youth in driving growth.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you.
Not being known for its digital entrepreneurship, but also for the woman behind it. She is one of the pioneers of digital technology in India. Okay, now I'm asking you one question. Okay, what is it that you found from your study of this particular company that women entrepreneurs need, which they lack in India? What difficulties did you think Kalibudi faced, and how did she overcome them?
Thank you for the question, ma'am. It's a very thought-provoking question, actually. So, when I when I was doing my research in this topic, I came across that she found this brand in 2000. There was less than a generation of Gen Z that was prepared before COVID, actually. So, I do know that so much of freedom that we have on today's timeline, post-COVID time. And I do know that it's not easy for women entrepreneurs to grow up that quickly without anyone support. Personally, I believe that she has the resilience and adaptability to understand the youth generations in particular. And to be precise, I noticed that when I was looking at research, I came to know that she was influencing, I mean, the team, PR team has been more concentrated on the younger people, especially the like women from universities and working women, because we know that now TikTok has taken so much impact on digital and socially. So I would say that though she has so much of struggles to face, she still, I found her as a very inspiring person because she's still earning millions and millions of rupees through the youth participation in promoting her brand at the same time being satisfied with what she is.
Did she get funding? Or did she get funding? Was it government support? Did she get any government support, confidence support?
No, ma'am. At the beginning, she didn't get much of the government support because it was a startup company by 2012, right? So I believe that at the starting, she didn't get any funding or investments to be given from us, not from others. Rather, she has given her own investments. She has started with debts first, and then later on she has profited so much that it was doubled down to be precise.
If suppose that you was going to do a PhD on this topic, what would you concentrate?
Can you say the question?
Do a PhD on this and you want to take this as a topic.
Digital entrepreneurship.
Yes. What area would you concentrate on? What do you think needs in-depth research?
In-depth research on digital entrepreneurship. I think that I don't have limitations in this research particularly because I was only working on one brand, and it shows it because it was the first digital brand that completely used the online platform for its development. But the limitations you would face further, even with your PhD in it, there are certain aspects that AI will competition. You have to perform continuously that your brand is actually better than the other. Because you both are fighting for the same product, but you have to differentiate between it, right? So I believe that I will be focusing more on how to adapt to the upcoming challenges that are about to happen with artificial intelligence, how and humans should be ready to be innovative and confident enough to deal with the influences and the younger generations that are coming up to promote their brand.
Very smooth presentation. Thank you.
Next, we have a presenter joined through Genie, P.S. Vaita Rao from Southern New Hampshire University, USA. Next, we have Anne Krishna from Women's Christian College, joined through Genie. We have the next participant, P.S. Vaitaka, joined to Jimmy from Southern New Hampshire University, USA.
You can start, Karina. You can start. You start speaking.
Can I start, maybe? Can I start?
Yes, yes, please start. Please start.
Media. Before I begin, I want to take a small moment. Small town India, maybe Islamic, it's an office with one thing in our hand. Not an investor, not a permission, just small smartphone. In a single moment, she connected to the world in her mother would never imagine. She can start business from the living room. She can learn cooking and business. She can sell her art to friends. Sitting in California, she can raise what? Raise capital, raise the money, and all of this is taking outside control. Yes, the power of digital India. What what happens if millions of such women step forward when their ideas are being invisible, when their talents are being limited by geography, when their connectivity? What happens is revolution, a quiet one, a powerful one, a woman-led revolution. Today, I'm here to explain about the revolution, about the women who are not waiting for the future, they are building it. Women who are proving that digital India is not just about technology, it's about transformation. It is about writing who leads, who creates, who designs, and who gets to change India. My presentation is a tribute to these extraordinarily fine women. Every woman sitting here today changing the world. My name is my BS in entrepreneurship at the University of New Hampshire. My dream is to at the historic Experience College for women who are engineering on topic Digital India is the extraordinary role of women as change makers. Today, I will walk you through how these five women shaping India's digital revolution through entrepreneurship, leadership, innovation, and the positive multiplication approach. India, a woman with leadership or founding role to digital tech ventures with public record interviews or sector, power, tech industry, body leaders, global technology, etc. Data, the data resources were publicly available interviews, business profiles, industry reports, government pages, such as Digital India. For each case, the focuses on pivotal decisions that encounter strategies and to overcome these barriers and outcomes and broad ecosystem impact.
redefining opportunities and the access of opportunities. Women today are no longer waiting for permission for space to be created for them. They are leading from the front. As policymakers, clean tech innovators, e-commerce pioneers, in this presentation, I will find remarkable men who reflect India's digital transformation. Their challenges, courage, and how they lead us to years. The next slide, please. The digital space has done something magical for women. It has broken barriers to decades in the past. Digital platforms are women to work for men, build business without physical constraints, work home, access global markets, build financial independence, and importantly, express themselves freely. For many women, smartphone is not just a device; it is their voice, their wisdom, and their gateway to leadership. Next slide, please. Let me begin with one, the founder of in 1949, when most people to make big changes, he put a 15-year-old practical career to create Nike. Her story is on screen for you to read. Next slide, please. Next is Upasana Thakur, co-founder of MobiQuick. Next slide, please. Next is Radhika Bhatt. Radhika Bhatt is a pioneer. She became the first woman to perform unicorn. Radhika Bhatt's story is on the slide. Next slide, please. Next is Debjani Ghosh, President of Platform. Debjani Ghosh, President of Platform, is one of the most influential India technology ecosystem. This is her. Next slide, please. Finally, we have Publicity Warrior, a global technology platform. Next slide, please. When we look at the five we are all impacted learning. They make more decisions at their own time. They do not let stereotypes define them. They use discipline, operational excellence, and empathy as leadership tools. They believe in creating value, not just creating companies. Created pathways for social movement to create income after them. Youth access to the next activity. When we say youth, we are thinking about ourselves. The future of digital India depends on young people, especially young women, stepping forward with ideas and skills. Young women can learn digital tools, build personal brands, create innovative solutions, support women in startups and digital voice, responsibly online, build ethical, inclusive technology. Digital India leaders today and not just those. Scholars and Ministry of Commerce that especially for women entrepreneurs. Low cost, enabling home-based work, providing access to wider markets. Structural based for women in startups, representation in technology, technical growth, social expectations, human talent, mobility for many women, platform emerge. Deliberately taking and domain knowledge and operational rigor, customer or stakeholder sensitivity. Next slide, please. As we step into the future, one thing becomes clear: a nation becomes digitally strong only when women become digitally empowered. These women are not simply just waiting land. They are building bridges for others. I would like to end with a enable a technology nation where women transform purpose to technology. A nation becomes digital when everyone connects, but it becomes unstoppable when women lead. Thank you.
Good morning, Sarita. I think it should be around early morning for you.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Thank you for getting up early and getting ready to do this presentation. And just one question for you. Youth, okay, in empowering women-led initiatives, what is it? What can they do?
You should become supporters, collaborators. They can interact with women entrepreneurs, promote women-led products on social media, share digital learning resources, encourage good sectors, competition, and women-led brands. By doing so, they can transform digital India from market participation to space of equal leaders.
Thank you.
We thank Dwarika for presenting the paper from the USA. Thank you, Dwarika.
Thank you.
Next, we have Seema Abra from Women's Christian College.
Excuse me, ma'am. Edit or should I register?
You can mute yourself. That's all. Thank you.
Check, check. Good evening, everyone. So, myself, Seema Abra. So, before getting on to the topic, let's imagine half of your team is at home in pajamas, and one member is working from a cafe, and few of the remaining employees are attending the meeting in their office, but together and working towards the same goal. So, my topic for today is the future of the workplace is hybrid work. So, when did the hybrid work come into play? So, work is more than just it is a durable method that links both working from the office with the remote work. The demand for the hybrid work alone since after the COVID-19 pandemic, hybrid model helps in balance between employee independence and flexibility. So there are three types of hybrid working models. The first is fixed hybrid. So fixed hybrid model, the days are fixed by the employee, fixed by the organization, on which days the employee should come to the office. And the second is the flexible hybrid. Flexible hybrid model gives autonomy and freedom to employees on which days they will come to the office. And the last is the remote first. In remote first model, the employees only work from the office, employees only work from the home, and only for attending the meetings occasionally they come to the office. And for instance, the word or the space, co-working space has been trending nowadays. So co-working space is nothing but space rented by professionals or working employees to work to avoid distractions from the house. Next is the So the benefits of the hybrid work is that it helps to improve the employee productivity, and the main benefit of hybrid work is that it enhances the work-life balance. So employees can focus on their personal responsibilities, and the main point is that it helps in diversity, inclusion, and equal opportunities. This hybrid work model is mainly helpful for people with illness, people from rural areas, single parents, and people with physical disabilities. Next is challenge to overcome is the communication barriers, employee inequality, strong bias, and social isolation. So what? So these are the future trends of supporting work. So honestly, in India, 40% of the companies already started the hybrid model. So these are the companies important to grow and skill and for India. These are some of the examples. So consider that the hybrid model has become the heartbeat of organization. It isn't about where we work, but how we work. What the future offers is not a place, but a choice. You work for this. You work you after college you could work. Would you like to do 50-50 not fully, but I like to work from office. I think the major disadvantage of hybrid work is that we easily get distracted from home. I'm a person who gets easily distracted. I can't focus while working from home. So I have to work from office. Time attention. Due to time constraints, I kindly request the participants to just present the thesis orally and very shortly. The PPT will not be dismissed. Next, we have Abhinavi from MOP National College. You go next. Okay, please do it.
Students kindly understand that we are running shortly of time. So we will be seeing only 2 slides. Based on that, we can see about the rest of the presentation and we can Good evening, everyone. I'm Abhinav from to unify here to access the cities into the digital startup world. So my main motto for this framework is startups shouldn't lose on key funding just because they were born in 2020. So for this, I propose a three-step statement. First is the NSCR funding. So this addresses the funding gap. Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities go through a lot of problems because they don't have access to PCs and data centers. So you see the NSCR. This goes on 5 days back to 24 months. It goes to preparation, onboarding, all of that. The approach is this way to reduce the ensure the measurement process is smooth. Next slide. So this is the expected budget. So after this one, the first framework is NSCL, National Startup Institute. The second is the cost center of and CSR. And the third is a regional co-investment in AI fund. One of the biggest problems right now in the digital startup world is because the AI bubble, VCs aren't very interested in investing in AI. That is why we brought in a 1:3 ratio. That for every 1 rupee from a public fund, VCs invest 3 rupees so that they are assured by the public back. So this is the proposed budget. We propose a budget of 10,670 lakhs for this program. And this is very reasonable because right now the Indian government allocates 0.3% of its union budget towards digital startup. And with our program, increasing it twice, that is, we allot 0.6% of the union budget towards digital startup. So the key performance indicators is that we will be reducing the setup time for a startup from 5 years, 60 months to 24 months, which is 2 years. We reduce setup and compliance by 50%.
In your phase 3,
Yeah.
phase 1 was 3 months.
Yeah. Yeah. So phase 3 was sandbox onboarding. The sandbox onboarding does not just involve the startup and the government, it also includes incumbents in each industry, tech giants and all of those. So that's why we need.
Next, we have Brittany Catherine Barron from Madrash College for Women. Is Shruti Hall present here? Yeah, Julie.
Good afternoon, everyone. My presentation is titled Authorities of Care, Digital Tools, Platforms, and Modern Approaches to Emotional Well-being. So this paper actually explores how India's youth and young parents are quietly reshaping emotional self-care using the digital spaces they already inhabit. Next slide. So basically, this is the idea now. In India, we see today a lot of emotional support is happening not in clinics, but in everyday digital spaces. Young parents
and many people turn to apps when they need reassurance or coping techniques. Next slide. So why digital support matters in India? If you see, India faces a severe shortage of mental health professionals with only 0.29 psychiatrists and 0.07 psychologists per 100,000 people. And we also know stigma prevents young people from speaking openly about mental health. Next slide. So let's share how these peer-led communities function. So in support for Indian mothers and the next young share experiences of sleep issues, nursing problems, and the fear of not doing it right. And similarly, youth in anxiety forums discover that their fears are shared by others, which is self. Next slide. Let me go to the last. So, yeah, initiative, which is Telemanas. It's a 24/7 counseling in over 20 languages. Next slide. And this is a sensitive but important issue level, which is compulsive pornography use. And if you see, there are actually Indian apps such as Stay Free, Safe Server, Blocker X to approach the issue from a behavioral health standpoint and not from a moral one. So actually, these apps work in several ways. They use track triggers, daily check-ins, filter browsing, and encourage replacement behaviors too. Thank you. Next, we have Shruti R from Shruti College. Next, we will have Asha Srinivasan. Please get ready. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, ma'am. I'm Shruti from WCC doing my final year in MA. So my topic is about establishing the relationship between digital literacy, perfect usefulness, and motivation to upskill or reskill. Because I definitely agree that India has been really improving in the digitalization basically, especially many young entrepreneurs coming up with so many AI integration problems and all. But I also feel that as much as many people are being upskilled in digital world, there's also a huge community of youth and college students who are still not able to many internet accessibility or digital resources, which is not enabling them to adapt to the future workforce or the upgradation of AI integration. There is a big gap between not being able to upskill themselves with basic digital skills. AI who are unable to get the basic digital skills. So they will be able to have better in their masters or their work or when they become masters. So, so my I did correlation test between the three variables, the sample of 91 and respondents, and found that there is a possible correlation between all the three variables. So I highly urge all the education institutions, and I know that my question now, get all the participants agree that if the digital literacy has been enforced from the school, it will be useful for them to upgrade in the future workforce. And in HR, I feel that every student, irrespective of their age or economic status or their gender, they should be given the basic digital literacy, which will, create a curiosity and future will increase their motivation to keep upskilling and participating. An excellent topic for further understanding. Next, we have Darshini Kandaraj from DB College. PG Vaishnav College. On the topic e-literature and its voices, rewriting literature in the digital age. So my paper focuses on the reshaping of storytelling narratives in the digital age and how youth are becoming active voices in the rewriting literature through digital platforms. So initially before the pre-digital era, India storytelling traditions were rooted in oral performances. We had the recitation of Mahabharata and Ramayana, Harikatha, we had all those. Move on to the next slide. Sorry. Next, please. Okay. So after the oral storytelling tradition, we had the film culture. So the narration has transformed into stories, novels, and poetry and magazines. Next slide. Then we had the rise of digital media. So these storytelling has undergone a major transformation. The storytelling transformated through e-books, we had podcasts, audiobooks, OTT series, etc. Next slide, please. So to understand these shifts, I have used Henry Jenkins' media convergence theory in my paper. These words, these stories, transformations have happened across they actively participate in shaping them. So we see this clearly in India where we had the Panchalista, which has traveled some ancient oral tradition to children's books, and now it has been animated film. Next slide. So my next theory I have applied is the reader response theory. Which this theory argues that the story's meaning is not fixed it is from the audience perspective. So through digital platforms, audience is given options like comment section, feedback option. So this helps.
Very close to my heart, storytelling. But due to lack of time, we cannot move on. Thank you so much.
Next we have Asha Srinivasan from Madras Physics College. Bhavani Shri and Dr. Ashwini, are you ready? Yes. I'm Asha Srinivasan, first year physics from Madras Physics College. And my title is about youth innovation and nation building. A case-based exploration of India's startups, shaping digital and societal future. And as the author of the paper, co-author Dr. Devi Mishra, Assistant Professor of Social Work, Madras. Here, India is known for its youth population, and the largest population in the whole world. And we have various social issues, sustainability, hygiene, and also security of women. Complex sustainability and digital tools and work. This is and Dr. GA, which focuses on youth entrepreneurship and innovation process. Taking up problem is going to analyze the social issues in India and also the leading startups which help in resolving these issues and also the objectives of study, we find out the startups which places in resolving this problem after 2 year findings. Methodology, case-based study and use qualitative data. And theory which is used is social entrepreneurship theory. Next. So I have taken 10 startups which resolve the social problem in India. We have startup Mahima, which focuses on credit care, and also Kerala Innovation, which
come up 25-watt charger with inbuilt handling to overcome and all products is used in industry for infrastructure testing of civil and also for various chemicals for a better infrastructure quality. And we have match treatment. The match treatment, which is for needed automation for fertilization tagging, which is meant for the productivity and procurement. Next, we have Diksha from DB Vaishnav College. Good honored guests here. I'm Diksha from DB Vaishnav College. Social media as a tool for application. So, coming into the topic, we start with but the most powerful for the tool for application the world has ever known. The democratization of social media platforms like Instagram or TikTok reshape the social media platform landscape in activism. They have extremely democratized the platforms people of regarding the stories of action. And nowadays, social media plays a major role in everyone's life. People are accessing social media daily routine like they're using smartphones and using the platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and all what the daily uses. And they quickly share images and videos, personal thoughts through the emotional connectivity immediately mobile approach faster than or those deep organizational funding. It is not an idea, hashtag a key speaker. This increases grassroots participation from marginalized groups whose voice is historical included. Impact, social media advocacy is about much more than setting topics. Next, we have Bhavani Shri and Dr. Harshni P. from Ethiraj College College. Akshay from Ethiraj College, please. Good evening. I am Bhavani Shri and by the president of the science. The science-affiliated body due to the acceptation and individuality. The coach to be a woman have become a woman to control the body, to conform to an historical record of women, to induce the body to become a so inculcated a pioneer who have deep-rooted the study of struggles of female in feminism apart from revolutions and protests. She has deep-rooted the theory that gender normativity itself is imposition of the society based on gender norms imposing a men how from men's point of view. So that theory to the influence of culture and the algorithms of the social media, which impose on women to get more subscribers and more followers and to get much economic benefits. I feel that the cyber abuse is available on both sides for men and women. Women are affected more and my own area focuses on that. Can we go to the conclusion? So, cyber security are taking confidential software to protect the security of the consumers. But the responsibility from the media owners Instagram. So I feel creating safe and prosperous social media platform for women, also for men, is the progressive step of the digital India. Huh? It is very difficult because deepfaking and doxing all are illegal and somewhere very wrong. Next we have Akshay. Next we have Akshay and from Madras College of Women. And then I got the response. If I didn't say I found that used by most of them. So I've after the things and data privacy concerns. You say that they avoid common apps because it freeze or crash at wrong times. Next we have Abhinaya from Madras College of Women. It's Shweta from Madras College of Women. Good afternoon. This is Abhinaya from English, Madras College of Women. So my topic presentation is re-having resistance, how digital access reframes the representation of African women with special reference to the norm of marginalized by and trans bodies. So I'd like to give very short how the process was. So basically there were two women in both the stories. In the story one, there was a woman called Nani. It was called Nani. Bar is actually an English witch. It is known as a witch. So even she was after the law, she was not able to document what happened. There was so many stuff. She has to isolate herself from her own family and the village and the community. She was not given opportunity to defend her cause. She was not given a space where she can exist herself. Like story behind the borders, my second story. In that, there was a woman called so comparing both women, their body was exploited, they are sexually commodified, and there were so many struggles which were not documented. So if I had a fictional and individual view on how it has done, they would have done this, they can access digital things. So they would have recorded things, they would have collected the evidences, and so many things with digital things, digital so many digital accessibilities would have helped them to talk about their own voices. They wouldn't have mutilated if they want accessibility to the digital things. So this was the core theme of my paper.
We have Shweta R. That's possible. Is Chandrakala from GM University present? Yeah, please get it.
Technology and medical field, and I have taken 3 case studies from 3 different business papers. AI in direct technology.
Just name the 3 case studies. What you're finding.
How AI is facilitating predicting and use of virtual reality for medical practice. VR simulators are used for training medical students and surgeons. And the third thing is use of drones and medicine supplies. So it's used to, drones are taken in remote and hilly regions which are very hard to reach to roads. These 3 are major boosts to and we say that if it is used wisely, it has the power to save lives and can create a meaningful impact.
Next we have Chandrakala, Apurva, Akishri, Hermit, Dr. Prakash Prabhusami from GM University.
The main innovative combined distance with learning. Distance is nothing but plan the URL. Learning techniques and the models use integration with technology and SVM and random was strongest indicator here. So I did is that they have used the strongest implementation that machine learning with sense.
Next we have Harini from HRS College for Is Reshma from HRS College present here? Reshma?
Tomorrow, you create technology can be a solution to avoid so there are innovations where digital India has been innovative so, but in reality, in India, few people have power now in order to overcome the scientific innovation which was brought government in the 2015. So it is made from banana fiber. It also reduces the pollution, through which it shows that instead of being politically disturbing,
Limitations of the study and the
my expectation is nothing but while focusing on a disturbing world, it use the digital tools and they particular various in which they are almost and they show this creates and grow and instead of being living in a fearful dystopian world, they are looking at these kind of people in a really Manisha, Yashita, and Dr. Prakash are coming from the university. This Mohan Shah, Adya, Satyamama, yeah. University getting from advanced. So here, my topic is smart system parking using IoT. So people would think why have to do such a simple topic? I will just give a quick introduction and just finish it. So other thing has to say practical challenges with parking, practical and limited infrastructure. You can see people now use their personal vehicles instead of public transport. So to overcome such things, we have proposed a system, where you have the parking lot for interior, and people can get the energy, time, and fuel cells. And for example, they have large vehicles in airports and all. It would be a potential for them where they park. So here, I mean, as I said, they can park in the prior situations, and I think that paper money with controllers for parking spots and the scan and there's a video and they show the spots. Okay. So send the cloud and they will just Stages Prakash, Stages and Dr. Prakash Mukaswamy from GM University. Present already? No. Reshma from SLS College for Women. Yeah. You all were really good. Okay, each and every one. I'm sorry that I have now to spend time and listen to the entire presentation. But sometimes it is unfortunate. Right? But I was particularly impressed with some of your results. I was informed that I think everyone somewhere like the last presentation. There is a rule that now, yeah, if you all want help, I will connect you to people in that. Okay, we have the Atal Innovation Center there. So I think this is a very nice project. So I will connect you to people there. Get my number from her, connect to me, and I will connect you to them who can work on this. And that's me regarding storytelling, engage practice. Okay, and I will definitely do something together. And so a lot of nice things where you actually study companies, did a lot of work. Right? Those kind of things I wish to do a little more study. Okay, publish these papers. If you want to help in getting it published, also not in your college, but outside. But
more work. You want any kind of help, reach out. Okay, thank you so very much. Pleasure being here, pleasure learning so much. There's a little more to learn, trying to learn. But anyway, what is the next?
I repeat, I request the students to occupy the lower gallery.
Excuse me.
I kindly request everyone to please maintain silence. I request everyone to please maintain silence. And begin please.
The last one. Get up.
I kindly request everyone to please maintain silence. Good evening and welcome to the valedictory ceremony of National Youth Conclave 2025 Digital India. The valedictory ceremony is not just an ending, it is a launch pad, a moment that reminds us that every idea shared here has the potential to transform tomorrow. With immense gratitude,
I welcome the dignitaries on dais. Our distinguished chief guest, Mr. S. Jairam, sir. Our Honorable Chairman, Thiru V. M. Muralidharan, sir, who has joined us despite his busy schedule. Our Principal and Secretary, Dr. S. Uma Gauri, ma'am. Our Vice Principals, Tirumati Beulah Jabakumari Suganti, ma'am, and Dr. M. Jayanti, ma'am. Union Convener, Dr. J. Praveena, ma'am. Union Advisories, Union members, participants from various colleges across India, and fellow Ethirajians. Giving a run-through of today's proceedings, we began our day with an inspiring note from our chief guest and guest of honor, whose powerful address set the tone for the entire conclave. The message resonated with every mind in this hall, reminding us of the power of purpose and the impact of youth. Following this, our plenary session opened the doors to deep insights. Our speaker illuminated new perspectives, sparked thoughts, and left us with ideas that will stay with us long after even this event concludes. Our knowledge exploration continued with a vibrant panel discussion. Experts from diverse domains came together, exchanged views, challenged ideas, and expanded academic gathering, our paper presentation session. Brilliant young researchers. We had 70 different presenters with 20 national paper presentation and 1 international presenter. We witnessed passion, originality, and intellect that truly showcase the spirit of inquiry. Let's embrace this concluding session with the same energy, passion, and purpose that we witnessed throughout the day. May I now take the privilege of welcoming our esteemed chairman, Thiru V.M. Muralidharan sir, to present the presidential address. We eagerly look forward to your inspiring message, sir.
Very good evening to all of you. I'm glad that I could at last make it. I thought I may miss it, but then I'm happy that I could at least make it by the evening. First of all, let me thank my dear friend Jairam. He's all over the place. I think now I learned that he's moving between south and east for his business standard, and he's one of those people whom I should say is not my friend. He's the friend of our college and has been supporting our institutions very many conferences for over a decade now, and he's actually been instrumental in getting many of these events so beautifully well organized here. And he's one of those people who is very passionate about youth and the contribution, the potential, how youth can contribute. And in that context, he's a very apt person for summarizing a youth conclave like this. So thank you very much, Jairam, for being here with us today. And our principal, Dr. Uma Gauri, our vice principals, Mrs. Beulah and Dr. Jayanti, and the union advisor, Dr. Praveena, and all the other union advisories and the union members. One of the things which I believe is that youngsters are certainly, it's not a statement to the gallery, but the future of any nation is with the youngsters. And to not sound philosophical, I always believe that I always enjoy being with youngsters around me. Not just in college, not like this, but even in my office, anywhere. Because I find that you people have few things, very high energy. Actually, and third, you are the youngsters today have all these qualities. And also one more thing is you absorb anything which comes new very easily, including the good and bad things. But I think you are all intelligent to analyze and possibly have the good things absorbed so that you perform better. I also thank Nina Gayatri and Satish Nan, I think, is just walked out. So, for supporting the events during the day. When I'm talking about potential to outcome, I happen to read something which I should share with you. In the context of two things. One is youngsters, one is youngsters with respect to our country. In the US, a recent survey said that about 25% of the entrepreneurs, when you can call them startups or entrepreneurs, were in their age group up to 35 years in US. the startups, 25% were in that age category. And in the high growth areas, especially in the US, the age went up to even 42. But I'm saying that people who start organization with lot of guts and confidence normally were up to around 35 years and 25% of the people, and some of the cases it went up to 42 years. In contrast, in India, one data-driven analysis has come out with a figure that 80%, where is 25%, where is 80%? 80% of the startups in India are at the age not exceeding 30. Which means 80% of the new initiatives in our country are started by people who are between college going age and maximum 30, which is a very, very revealing thing. All of you sitting here are in that category. 80% of those startups coming up, which means two things. One, you have the potential. Second, you have the energy, certainly, and you are daring. I'm certain that I can see all the young boys and young girls sitting here through the day, outside of the classroom, where you go through those what do you call your syllabus, boundary driven subjects. To be very successful in this world, you require those plus areas. Those plus areas will be something which is not taught in the classroom, nor is it going to be structured somewhere else, but it will be something which is beyond. And these type of events like today, the Youth Conclave, bring those things out. In fact, I must thank people like Srimati Shivashankar, who came this morning, and then Charles Godwin, who again had come this morning. I'll tell you, all of these people have seen so much and have reached those levels due to putting their, the complete potential to outcome. In that context, I believe that in India, when you talk about these startups, you should note one more thing. It is not the money that has made the difference as an investment. 40, 50 years ago, business used to be started by people who have money. They'll say, okay, fine, how do I get the money? Go to the bank, what do they do? They'll say, do you have a collateral? You have a house, something? Okay, how much will you give? If you give a house those days of 5 lakhs, they'll give you 1.5 lakh, 30% of the value as a loan. But today, all the startups are without money. It is only with your idea, your confidence, your show of how you will reach those goals and how you will reach those business goals, also outcomes. So I think in today's context, I believe all of you in this room and youngsters like you outside have that type of potential to make your lives so very successful. And you're part of that 80% category who are all involved in startups. In fact, I would suggest that not that everybody go into a startup, but get into that startup mentality, where you think outside of your syllabus, think about how you can succeed in every small thing that is happening around you, and be very daring. In fact, many times in sports also you'll find people who are very successful are the ones who take risks. Because if you want to hit a ball out of the park, a sixer, you will have to take a chance. The chances of getting bowled or out is there. But the person who is very confident and who takes the chance and backs his ability is going to win. In that context, I feel that all of you, I'm sure, I would be very happy after sometimes one day I say, okay, on this November 28th, in this audience of about 300 people, probably that boy or that girl sitting in that audience is today sitting in this CEO chair or has started this company and doing so well. That's the type of information all of us sitting on this stage would be proud when we hear. So my best wishes to all of you, and congratulations on a fantastic event by the union. So great, and all the best. May God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful and inspiring address. Your words have truly added depth and direction to today's gathering. I now invite Ms. Vijay Lakshmi, General Secretary, Ethiraj Students Union, to introduce the chief guest of the day, followed by an audio-visual presentation.
A very warm and pleasant evening to everyone present here. It gives me immense honor to extend a heartfelt welcome to our esteemed chief guest for the valedictory session of the National Youth Conclave, Mr. S. Jairam, Deputy General Manager of Business Standard. Mr. Jairam brings with him over 3 decades of exceptional experience in sales, marketing, corporate, and digital sales, with significant contributions across FMCG, cellular, print media, and digital sectors. His professional journey reflects diversity, insight, and strong leadership. He has worked with some of the most respected organizations in the country, including the Murugappa Group, Aircel, the New Indian Express, Kumudam Publications Group, and currently Business Standard, where he continues to make impactful contributions. A postgraduate in marketing management, believes in constant learning and proudly calls himself a lifelong student of the University of Experience. Alongside his corporate accomplishments, he plays an important role in shaping academic growth. He serves as a member of Governing Council at SRM University, Schools of Management, and is also a member of Board of Studies at MVIT Pondicherry. He further contributes as the part of Advisory Council at SA School of Management and supports students' welfare through his involvement in Anti-Ragging Committee of MCC, Boy Tanton School of Business, Chennai, and AIMT Bangalore. His dedication to guiding young minds, coupled with his vast industry experience, makes his presence here truly meaningful and inspiring. On behalf of the organizing committee, faculty, and students, I wholeheartedly welcome Mr. S. Jairam to this valedictory ceremony. We are honored to have you, sir. Thank you.
So we have an audio-visual presentation. Get ready to hear from our chief guest. I now invite our chief guest, Mr. S. Jairam, sir, to address the gathering.
I'm so elated. இவ்வளோ ஒரு பில்டப் எனக்கு தருவாங்கன்னு நான் எதிர்பார்க்கவே இல்லை. நார்மலி தி ஹீரோ கம்ஸ் லாஸ்ட், பட் நான் ஹீரோவும் இல்லை, அதையும் சொல்லிடுறேன். At the outset, I thank my well-wisher and a long-time friend, and always guides me in different things, where I also get a lot of inspiration. Mike sir, whom we all fondly call and know him well, and who has been instrumental in making this Ethiraj College grow up in a stature and a lot of dimensions. Right. I prepared a speech, but I will move away from the conventional thing, because being the last speaker at any event is one of the most challenging tasks. But this evening, Mike sir was telling me, Jairam, for every challenge, there is an opportunity. We were talking about a lot of challenges. And the wonderful dynamic principal அவங்க வேற எங்க ஊருக்காரங்க வேற கொஞ்சம். And Dr. Uma Gauri madam, the vice principal Dr. Jayanti madam, whom I know for many years, Dr. Beulah madam, the wonderful faculty coordinator and the team of the student council. ரெண்டு பேருக்கு I should thank. Two people I should thank. One is Dr. Bindu madam and Dr. Neena Gayatri madam, who told me I should come for this function. Normally, I shy away from any chief guest responsibilities. I try to coordinate, collaborate, and sit somewhere in the front row or in the back row and take the wisdom. So you all had a very good calls this morning, and another friend, Vidya Prabhu of Kindle. They all give you a lot of advice from the heart, from their own experience. This auditorium, I was asking Mike sir how old it is. He said it's 59th year complete. The first time I came to this auditorium was sometime in the year 84 or 85. I was a part of Youth Hostel Association of India, and Dr. Anna George, who was then the vice principal or the head of English, she was the state chairman of YHA. So coming all the way from Coimbatore, coming to this auditorium, it was such awe. I met and got collaborated with wonderful personalities like Mrs. C.K. Gariali, IAS, then Justice Morgan and all, who are all involved in the Youth Hostel movement. And we organized a very big program, the National Conference of the YHA, 2 days here. And this is the first time I'm getting an opportunity to stand back or behind the podium and speak. I've come to this auditorium many times. Inge stage la vandirukka, and every year I collaborate with the MBA department, especially for their paradigm event, and that energizes me. And that's again an opportunity to meet Mike sir also. 5-10 minutes we converse, some wisdom, some inspiration I get. So today I got a lot of inputs from him about Raipur and many other educational high things. How many of you know Salman Khan? Salman Khan தெரியாதா? தெரியுமா? Which Salman Khan? Actor? 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 Huh? Yes. But this Salman Khan is a different person. You know Khan Academy? Khan Academy, which created a digital revolution on education front. He has written a very beautiful book, Brave New Words, How AI Will Revolutionize Education. I think it will be there in the library. Both the faculty and the students should read it. Actually, it should have been the Brave New World. I was so amazed to read from that. The MIT, one of the topmost premier technological institution in the whole world, had an AIT lab somewhere in the 1969-70. Can we imagine? So AI is always there. It will continuously engage with you, but never become the slave of AI. You have to master. You have to be the master. And there are three attributes, the three C's, which I very frequently tell all the young minds. If you have got these three attributes, no AI can defeat you. No Donald Trump can defeat you. No Syria war or Pakistan war, nothing can defeat you, and you will never become jobless. You will always be ready for the future, and the industry will like to fetch you up. You want to know what are the three C's? என்ன சார் அவ்வளவு யூத்ஃபுல்லா இருக்காரு, நீங்க எப்படி யோசிக்கிறீங்க? Okay. One is creativity, second is complex problem solving, and the third attribute is critical thinking. Okay, if you have got these three attributes, the World Economic Forum says you will never become jobless. You will always be wanted by the industry, and you will be taken at a higher salary. When creativity enhances, your communication abilities or competency level goes up. Plus, when you have the critical thinking and complex problem solving ability, which the industry wants, looks forward, you will get a better job or a better this thing. So in this era of digital invasion, you have to keep your eyes and ears open. And of course, AI will be there. It will coexist with you. or it will try to push you behind and move forward. But be confident. And Mike sir also gave you a wonderful advice. Have the startup mindset. Being in the corporate world, we always say, if you have got an entrepreneurial mindset, you can grow in a corporate world. You should mix, you should have a real entrepreneurial mindset, which will only help you to groom your team, grow up, see the profitability index, and also work with a lot of passion. Where there is passion plus purpose, there is always growth. So I wish you all the best, and I look forward to see you as the prime catalyst and change makers. That is what the digital India wants from the youth. That's what the Prime Minister or anyone in the digital era is looking forward from the youth. You have got a lot of age, energy, and vitality to bring in a positive change in this whole country. So we look forward to see it. And Ethiraj College has always been in the forefront. Dr. Nina Gayatri was telling to Mike sir, sir, the presentations were wonderful, were insightful, and thought-provoking. So that's the word of credibility you have got from one of the best storytellers in this country. And Mr. Satish is also there. He also will vouch for that. So that is what your USP. Grow with that USP and take every challenge as an opportunity. I once again thank Bindu Madam and the entire faculty team and the principal and Mike sir for giving me a wonderful opportunity, which I did not achieve in 1985. I am achieving in 2025, standing behind this podium and speaking to you all. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful address. Your authenticity inspires us a lot. Now it's time to honor the luminaries who have added meaning and magnificence to this special occasion. I now invite our chairman, Thiru V.M. Muralidharan sir, to felicitate our chief guest, Mr. S. Jairam sir, with a memento, a token of love and gratitude. I now invite our principal and secretary, Dr. S. Muralidharan, to felicitate our chairman, Thiru V.M. Muralidharan sir, with a token of in the inaugural session, we witnessed a book release event. The book was released by our principal and secretary, Dr. S. Umagauri ma'am, titled Digital India, Youth as Changemakers. It was released with just a press of a button, showcasing the digital inclusivity here at Ethiraj College for Women. Now, I invite our principal and secretary, Dr. S. Umagauri ma'am, to present the printed version of the book to our chief guest and to our chairman, sir. Now, it's time to felicitate the winners of today's event. In every conference, a piece of research rises like a beacon, carrying insight, dedication, and the spark of discovery. Today, we honor such brilliance through the Best Paper Award. Before that, we congratulate all the participants who have participated in this paper presentation competition. We had participants from various cities across India, including Karnataka and also abroad from United States of America. Before announcing the winners, we would like to honor the top 10 best papers. These papers may not have taken the top prize, but they truly shone with their depth, innovation, and scholarly merit. The top 10 papers were presented by Shahid from Satyabama Institution, Apurva from GM University, Twarita Rao from University of New Hampshire, USA, Afshin from JBAS, Lydia Jasper from Women's Christian College, Asha Srinivasan from Madras Christian College, Diya Darshini from Ethiraj College for Women, Sanjana from Ethiraj College for Women, Manisha from GM University, Jeevan Rebecca from Women's Christian College. Now it's time to felicitate the winners of the Best Paper Award. I request the dignitaries to kindly do the honor. And the winner of the first Best Paper Award goes to Twarita Rao from University of New Hampshire, United States of America. So she is unable to join here with us because she presented it online through Gmeet. The second Best Paper Award goes to Sanjana R. from Ethiraj College for Women. I request our chief guest to kindly felicitate our winner. Have a chief guest, Mr. S. Jayaram, sir, felicitate the winner, Sanjana R. Third Best Paper Award goes to Lydia Jasper from Women's Christian College. I request Lydia to kindly come onto the dais. Any representative from WCC? Congratulations to all the winners and thank you, dignitaries. Now I invite Ms. Suha A., Joint Vice President, Ethiraj Students Union, to present the vote of thanks.
Good evening to one and all present here. On behalf of the Ethiraj Students Union 2526, it is my honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for today's national level conference, Youth Conclave 2025 on Digital India Youth as Change Makers. Today's conclave brought together ideas, innovation, and inspiration, reflecting the true spirit of youth leadership in a digital era. Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, esteemed faculty, invited speakers, and my dear Ethirajians, I'm delighted to present this vote of thanks. To begin with, I express my sincere gratitude to our Honorable Chairman, Thiru V.M. Muralidharan Sir, and the Board of Trustees for their unwavering support and guidance. My heartfelt thanks to respected Principal and Secretary, Dr. S. Uma Gauri Ma'am, Vice Principal Aided, Tirumati Beulah Jebakumari Suganti Ma'am, and Vice Principal Self-Supporting, Dr. M. Jayanti Ma'am, for their constant encouragement and trust in the Students' Union. I extend my deep appreciation to our union convener, Dr. J. Praveena Ma'am, and our union advisories, Dr. D. Sridevi Ma'am, Dr. M. Kirti Ma'am, Ms. C. Nandini Ma'am, and Dr. K. Bindu Ma'am for their invaluable support, guidance, and involvement at every stage of this conclave. A heartfelt thank you to all the heads of the departments and faculty members for their cooperation and academic support. We extend our sincere gratitude to our distinguished panelists, Dr. Neena Gayatri R., Mr. Satish Narayanan, and Ms. Vidya Prabhu, for sharing their invaluable insights, and for the enriching discussion with their expertise and experience. Our deep appreciation to our valedictorian guest, Mr. S. Jayaraj, Deputy General Manager, Business Standard, for gracing the event with his presence and offering inspiring words to conclude this meaningful conclave. I extend my gratitude to the Film Appreciation and Photography Club for the audio visuals and the designs, the Arts Club for the creative contributions, and our committed teams, backstage, refreshment, certificates, sponsorship, MC, and pit committee for their seamless coordination and hard work. A sincere thanks to DC in charges Dr. Huma Mariam ma'am aided and Dr. Sharmila ma'am self-supporting for providing us with the discipline committee and ensuring smooth management of the audience. We appreciate Mastercraft Event Management for the production and ambience, Bhaskar Sir and VR1 Productions for the print support, Radhika Akka of SN Photography for capturing the event, Satish Sir for the video coverage, Kavita ma'am and Girija ma'am for their technical assistance. Our gratitude also goes to Vijay Anna and Hari Anna for the auditorium management, to all the non-teaching staffs and their constant support. I extend my appreciation to all our union leaders for their dedication, teamwork, and tireless efforts in making this conclave a success. And lastly, to all my dear Etharajans, thank you for your energy, enthusiasm, and support. Your active participation is what makes every event truly memorable. Thank you.
We also deeply thank Hostel Warden Anbu Selvi ma'am and all the hostel students. Thank you for joining us here. I request everyone to rise for the college song, followed by national anthem.
शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जय जय मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता
A small announcement to the participants. You can collect your participation certificate from the union room. Also, we have the print version of the book released today, union room, which is next to the door here. Thank you.